Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I just came back from a live stream over Sean's. What's good, y'all? Last night they had to cut half of my stream in half because it was 1 minute and 45 and 47 seconds. I was saying so much shit, some powerful shit. I got to be careful. I'm done doing that, but I will show you my channel. Well, technically, I won't show you my channel like those. You already done seen it. You already done seen it. So let's go. Let's go nonprofit. Let me get me set up in the studio because I've cammed up before and do things like that all the time. So let's see, nobody ain't come in yet. Great, great, great. This is good. Okay, this is part two of the Evergreen versus Stagnation content. This is not like what it was in part one, what I was talking about. This is kind of like part two. I was on a panel, a latest live stream I was on, and we was talking about Fumble Summers, right? It was over at the third shift. I was over at Kuda's panel, and they was talking about evergreen content. He had a white boy in Canada, right? The white boy in Canada said the same thing me and Just DeAndre said. I'm watching the replay of that stream, and he was talking about tech, but I was trying to explain to him. I think we gave Kuda some pushback. I was explaining to him, the government, the CIA, and Google controls YouTube, right? Well, I shouldn't say that. Damn, I slipped up. My fault. Google, and they CIA backers. I just said it. Controls YouTube. They control what you say and whatever, and they can censor people, whatever, right? Like they did with my last live stream. But I can tell you this: YouTube is not worrying about. I'll say it like this: Google is not worrying about what's going to happen to YouTube because TikTok cannot compete with YouTube. Now, right now, they're on fire, right? But their content is not evergreen. And that white boy said something very valuable. What he showed us when he showed us that white boy he was cool with in Canada, and he said the same thing we said. He said if they don't have evergreen content, you're done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand why people don't understand what Kuda don't get. Like, dude, when he's talking about evergreen content, my boy, he just tagged the guy. You know what I'm saying? He just that right there, what he said about the videos in the short term. Yeah, if TikTok does it right, yes, they can take over and have the backing of YouTube and whatever, whatnot. So you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that serious. So I'm saying like this: a lot of times people, they just don't see the big picture like what we do, and they take it too far. And I see the big picture. I think me and Red Pill Awareness was saying this. I was saying like this: anytime you have real content and real in real time, you don't worry about the things that you need to worry about, right? So when I talk about evergreen content, I'm talking about what's good. What's good, Pastor? What's going on, Irv? All right. And yeah, I was looking like this. He was saying so many words that what Kuda was saying, and I think me and Justin Andre and that white guy agree with us what we were saying to him. If TikTok did kind of take over, if China had that much power, yeah, they would have done it by now. But you got to remember, white American corporations like Google and the government backing like CIA, they can engulf tech companies all day. Yes, it came from the military. A lot of people try to say it didn't. That's why I disagree with the general. No, it came from the military. Stop it, bro. They've always hide shit. Any fool that knows about tech, you ought to know that. They hide shit for a reason. Just like our military, it's secret. They act like they know tech. They don't, man. It's like, you got to understand how it works. What happened to Vine? They bought it. If you try to compete with the mainstream giant of the internet, I hate to say Google and YouTube because those are the giants that's a threat. You got to have what YouTube used to be. At once upon a time, YouTube was ran by PayPal guys. They created the site in '05, right? I didn't know about this site until probably '06. And then 2007, I joined on my first channel. And I had that channel like at least 4.5 years. It was flagged in 2012. I was saying some high powerful stuff. Certain niggas didn't like it. They disguised as the Asian people or Chinese people, whatever. They had those weird memes. That's when I had to cut my ties with them after that. And I found out who did it, and I had to cut my ties with that individual. So yes, they made a list of us, and we was up out of there. But I came back on this channel in April, and it's like this channel's what, 9 years old, going on 10. So I've been here for decades. And I did not have this icon avatar. No, I did not. I had a scroll back in 2012. It was a Hebrew scrolls. That's what I had. But at the time when I had it, that was one of the scrolls I've had. And this came later when I transitioned into my content, like I was showing y'all last night. It was a big difference what I was doing in pre-records. I had a computer with a mic on. It was a Dell Inspiron, and then I had Windows. And you can save a lot of pictures with the website. I'll show you like the real history. Hold on for a minute. And that's where I got this from. And I'm gonna break it down to you. I'm gonna share the screen, and you'll know what I'm talking about. This is where I mostly get this icon for. So yeah, this is where I got this from these statues. And I was doing this back in the day too. What's going on, Tom Malone? Salute. And yeah, man, this is where I got it. I got it from this site, and it's been around for years as well. Almost about 9 to 10 years. So this is a fairly a little older site, almost a decade, and counted the truths. They was digging up bones of these ancient cultures. I'll eventually do a separate stream of Elam and a separate stream with Canaan, the Canaanites, talking about modern day Israel and Palestine. And then the last one, Indus Valley. That's going to be a separate one. I already uncovered enough. I done did Eastern Europe. I done did China, Anatolia. The Olmecs and Mesoamerica, not so much. Everybody knows that. Everybody's got stuff on that. And there's South America statues. I don't know what this is going on. Yeah, it's Pinterest. Okay, my fault. There's Indonesia, Vietnam, and Cambodia and Thailand. Okay. These cultures, I mean, you can look for yourself, but if they want to ask about cultures like that. And yeah, that's a whole nother piece. People got on that. So I'm not going to get into no argument discussions like that. But yeah, they got a lot. So, I won't do it bits and pieces on those. But I think I've already showed some of that on my pre-records. But yeah, I'm going to stick with the basic and do that. So that's the crux of the history. That's how I got my icon. So I'm not surprised what's going on, but yes, when you have evergreen content, it's so pure, man. You got to have the pure thing about it, but this icon, this avatar that you're looking at, I got this like years ago. That's when this channel kind of blew up in those 3 years, but then it really blew up when I took a hiatus after 2014. So I came back to it in 2020, the 5-year hiatus, but actually 6 years coming back doing content again, because I decided to want to do this type of platform, the streams and stuff, because streaming is the future of these platforms. I don't care. Yeah, you got to have gear and everything else. I know people is tired of that's y'all. Y'all sound like typical white boys. What's going on? What's going on, 1G? Salute. And yeah, it's the same thing that I hear all the time. It's the recklessness. The white boy said it best. TikTok is fast food right now because it's for college kids. Look at the demographic. College kids like millennials and alpha. Alpha is the future, but here's the thing about alpha. Alpha thinks like they have the generation Y. I know most people call us millennials for a standard. Alpha and Gen Y is mostly like us. The problem with it is we're more like the boomer mindset. So that comes back to who's going to be innovative. Because if you learn from both generations, see, millennials and X, they're very similar because they had the music and the talent, whatever, what you see now. No matter, I don't care whose generation better or who, it's the concept and the mindset of creativity of tech. Now, technology, when we see it, we kind of enhance it better than Gen X and boomers because we make it look a lot simpler. Now, Alpha is going to make it way extreme. I predict that it's already live stream television. You already got YouTube TV. Now, this is kind of like in real time. This is real time live. You can talk to people, do interviews. This is basically the modern standard. YouTube may do a paywall. You already got it. It's called YouTube Premium, but it's really the same thing. I don't know why Kuda keeps saying. I don't think he understands that Google determines what YouTube goes. Whoever's the competitor as a video sharing site, the one I can see in the future, I hate to say this, it will be Rumble. Shouts out to Soul and Black. Rumble is actually the future of competitor of YouTube. It may not be right now, but I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's an app, but if that app ever gets big and have a backing, YouTube will not engulf that. I'm sorry, because the censorship and the things like that. And I think shouts out to Soul and Black, and I may invest in that in the near future. It's not a bad, it's got good reviews and everything. I ain't signed up, but I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something what I'm talking about. When you talk about I'm gonna take it off the screen real quick. I'm not trying to advertise Rumble, but this right here, you see top videos, it's got 1,000 views. You can sign in and do Rumble and do things like that. You can do it's similar to YouTube. They hide, got video players, and then see it's got the same thing, monetizing your videos. It's got video exchange, friction. It's similar to Vimeo. That's what it reminds me of. It's similar to Vimeo, right? So when you see this icon, it's an app, but Rumble is a whole nother ball game, man. It depends on how you upload your videos and your content and things like that. And you just got to look at it for what it is. Yeah, that's the thing with me. But when you have this type of content, it's so evergreen, because the evergreen content creators are going to Rumble. But we was telling that to Kuda, it's a lot of options. It ain't just, TikTok is just one entity. That's not the future. That's a mainstream ploy that's going to get bought. I've seen this shit all the time. They think, oh, TikTok this, Instagram that, and others. That's not the future. We're talking about other ones they ain't heard of, like Rumble. What did Soul and Black said? Vocal. That can be a new one. See, it's so many competitors because YouTube is the old mainstream media, like the old CBS, ABC, and CNN. It's going to stand the test of time because you got the mainstream media people here. They've been doing it for the last, I'll say 10 years. I'll say 10 years or more. Since 2011, if you really want to get technical, it all started 2009, decades ago. So the stuff he's talking about, it's a little relevant and it can be irrelevant, but he's right about the gear. Well, we could have had gear since 2008. I mean, if you want to get technical, I agree with the whiteboard that he showed us, and me and Justin Andre. That's the only thing I disagree with him on. Like, we could have had that. If you want to talk about actual broadcasting, yeah, we're there. Now, podcasting is different. That goes back to Damon Dash, Joe Budden. They were the standards, and then now it's Gilly. $1 million worth of game, and who else? Devin Wade. They're competing with each other. It's a lot of other podcasts too, but their podcast is not as great as theirs. Theirs is clout chasing. I'm talking about real podcasts. If you have a music background. So again, I yet to see that. So we was talking about the same thing. We both want the same thing, but if you really want to get technical, that's what you're dealing with. Like, that's the thing about when people don't understand these websites. So when you talk about evergreen content, you just getting a feel to it. But I'm not tripping off what's going on. I mean, you can have all this content and be crazy and think all this stuff. I mean, it's cool. I'm not against people's beliefs or anything, but it's all cool, man. And that's it. So I'm just gonna say, like, look, this is going to be discussed, and that's just it. I'm not even worried about it. So yeah, I'm expounding on a live stream that I was on his live stream. And I'm like saying this is good, man. So yeah, this is gonna be it's still gonna be up. So I'm gonna do my thing. And it's just the thing. So yeah, man. So that's just the thing. Damn. And then I'm just gonna unplug it. And then yeah, man, because I know people's gonna be over there. So we say we here. And the thing is I'm still watching the replay. And that's just the thing with me. But yeah, I'm gonna do this part two. I'm gonna continue it. Um what we was talking about the pushback, I was just doing my thing, man. And that's just the whole point. And yeah, man. And I'm not even worried about what was said. But speaking on the topic of the matter, people people is just into it right now. But I saw something about camming up and things like that. I'm not even worried about what's going on. And I'm just saying, man, it's a whole nother world out there. But people like to discuss certain topics and things like that. I'm not even tripping off of it. But I'm watching this restream, the last live stream I was on over at Kudas and things like that. Cause this one is gonna be, I don't know how long I'm gonna take this, but we'll see who comes through. But yeah, I gotta get some pushback when people say about camming up and things like that. I don't mind camming up. I ain't got no issue. I do it on my self live streams. You can see that I exist and I walk and whatever. Yeah, you can see my face half the time. Some of those streams, even my old live streams, no need. They know what I look like. If you look at my channel, and that's it. But there's no need. Because most of the people in these certain spaces don't cam up anyway. You haven't challenged BGS, you haven't challenged Platinum, you ain't challenged Beasley, probably damn near half of the whole YouTube sector of the social/network and slash social media video sharing site conglomerate. Because when people have avatars, some people say it's a security safety. They don't want to be watched by the government, but they already catch you with the audio, what you said, and they can trace that what you look like. See, they already got stuff like that. So camming up won't solve anything because you put yourself out there, then they gonna cancel you out, and then they block you from certain sites. Like I'll give you an example, Alex Jones. You tell him that shit won't get you anywhere. So mainly you can talk all this stuff and brag about. See, one thing I hate about people that cam up, they brag way too much. I ain't saying you got to be a bragger, but don't brag too much because a lot of people hate on each other. What I've noticed when I skywatch, it's not that good when you try to brag. But the thing about it is when people brag, it becomes a problem. So 9 out of 10, it's gonna end ugly. So again, I'm just saying at this point, I'm not surprised. And you can see what I'm talking about. But yeah, evergreen content is pure content, it's authentic. I didn't get it from clout chasing like what you call it. He was roasting what Taz. I did see that stream. That was some funny shit. I won't tell you this, he did cam up and had a goat mask. I do know that. He did it over at Platinum's multiple times. But I know people everybody's live streaming right now. I know it's 9 and whatever because it's but it's 8 right now, so I'm good. So it ain't nothing. I had 13 in the box before. So, and my boy Kudos is live right now. He's got his super chat button back, which is kind of crazy to me. And he's just checking in, see what's what, because I know he's going to go on live for hours and hours. But for me, I'm not worried. That's just one individual. But, I may not be on the panel tonight because it depends on how long this stream will go. I would like to talk about stagnation content, for example. Stagnation content can be anything. Yes, it can be the avatar. They try to say it's stagnant. I kind of disagree because really it can be evergreen if you know how to have a certain voice, a certain audio. People will listen to you. Most people will listen to an avatar. Like, believe it or not, if you don't show your face and if you're popular, people are going to come to your channel that much and they hear what you said. It's really the message, not the person that's on the camera. I can't stand when people try to tell cam up, do this and do that. Yeah, not everybody can be Tommy, not everybody can be Angerman, not everybody can be these the people with millions of subscribers. That's the problem. If you want to be that, you got to be built for that. KS showed you time and time again, you got to be built for that. Not everybody's built to be on camera. I'm sorry to tell y'all, because I know this is considered mainstream, period. Those petitions, it's another thing about petitions to cancel each other out like both people, it's retarded to me. Shouts out to Wacky World of O for that. I did see the video clip. It's utterly ridiculous when you try to cancel people out. Once you do that, it becomes a problem. Once you do that, it's just one of those things. Why bother to write a petition? Most people just laugh at you. And first of all, Google and YouTube is not getting rid of individuals. Just hit 1 million last month. Okay, because the man's on to the moon and he's a big investment for them. You're not going to get rid of the guy that has a lot of power and a lot of high aura. You know what I'm saying? Evergreen content is pure content. I've done it when I was cammed up with pre-record. I've done it with not camming up because I had pictures to show you and things like that. That will always be evergreen content if you have longer videos. Now, live streaming is just the tip of the iceberg. If you use the avatar and then show links and information, that's where you can get away from. That's who you are talking. Most people subscribe based off not just the avatar, but if you got something to say, that's powerful messaging. Now, if you do cam up, there's a risk factor. It has its perks. I'll give you that. Yeah, you can be successful, but the thing is, you got to keep up who you are in your appearance or whatever, because some people can pick on your appearance and it really hurts the best of people. I've seen people crack under pressure. Tommy Sotomayor is a great example. There's others, PewDiePie. I can go on and on, but the only person that don't crack under pressure I've noticed is Marquise Brownlee. He always have a smile on his face. You don't see no blemish. He don't be on YouTube that much. He's like here or there. But most people, they just don't understand that. A lot of people don't take us seriously. Well, I kind of disagree with Red on this one. Most people on this platform do take people seriously if you have a serious topic. It depends on what topic you're pushing. If you're talking about real stuff with an avatar, people are going to watch you. I'm sorry to say that. It depends on the audio. But if you're a guy that's show yourself a lot and brag a lot, that's cool. But to be honest with you, you shouldn't be bragging that much. You should actually do something else besides talking about certain individuals. It's like the pot called the kettle black. That's just a small criticism right there. If you talk about the same female and, joking, I understand that's your stick and whatever, that can backfire. I've seen Tommy do the same thing. And until here's a secret, it's how loyal your subscribers and fans are. They're only loyal until the next person goes live, or actually channel. I'm gonna say this. Kuda says live, right? I say channel or your content. Your content can be evergreen when you make fun of someone. That's your evergreen. But until you start switching, and if you switch to a different style of content, it can become stagnant, and people ain't gonna fuck with you long term. When I say stagnation content, it does damage. So you got to be careful what you're talking about, because 9 out of 10 people ain't going to mess with you. I've seen people have dead channels They went up in person and not worried about the same thing. So I'm just saying like this, be careful what you wish for. They come and go, and people just don't realize that this is a real thing. People got to look at it for what it is. I'm not saying that you up there, but you got to realize most people don't care about what's going on and things like that, and about, the gynocracy. That's just one piece of it. To feminism, people have weird talking points. I mean, yes, I'm associated with the manosphere in a degree because I'm part of the 1.0 era. I come from an era that makes sense. I mean, 2.0 talks about the female aspect. That's already been discussed in 1.0, but 2.0 was trying to expound on it because a lot of these dudes come from broken, not just families, but broken structures. That's why the value system is so important. But you do have people taking bits and pieces of the information. You can't get mad what's going on because that's part of life. And you do that to structure it, right? And that's the thing about it. You just got to be built for it. 9 out of 10, you just got to be that monster to stick by and stick with it. So yeah, man. I'm just not surprised right now when you talk about evergreen content, and like I think people just there to be seen and do things like that nature. But I'm not surprised about what's happening and everything and just things like that nature. But you gotta look at what's going on. Like, one of the things I have to say is you gotta be real about yourself and your content. So when you talk about certain individuals, it can be crazy, it can be hasty and things like that. And I know people has open crypto streams. Okay, Ty City's live. Damn, he's all over the place right now. I'm gonna have to watch this another time. I'll come back to it because I know Kuda's on. Yeah, he's on. I might have to watch this again tomorrow. Yeah, Justy Andre was lit. Yeah, he's lit. I saw half of it. I'm gonna be like this. Yeah, so I'm gonna turn on to my man Kuda for now. What he's talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the restream of his stream again because Ty City may be on. So yeah, I'm gonna keep this one up, and I'm gonna hit to the 45 mark or the 40th mark or 50th mark, and I'll drop the link later. Because when you have real content, man, like it's good to start off. Like, I'll give you an example about my channel. My channel is very little controversial and rough on certain Black sectors. I'll talk about most of that completely. I would say completely next week. Sunday, I will talk about asceticism and things like that. But I'm going to give you an example of my channel. I'm not going to play it on here because I know people is set different. And Friday touch-ups, I think artist, yeah, he's on tonight. So yeah, he's streaming. I'm streaming based off of last night because they clipped some of my shit on my live stream I did on the Equalizer to Life. And I had to do a redo, and I shouldn't have done it. But I'll give you an example of my channel. Hold on for a minute. I want to do a screen share of my little content. Show you exactly what I'm talking about. Because when you have actual evidence, I want to do this again. I didn't say I didn't want to do it, but here's the example right here. I sorted by old videos right here. This is where it's organic. You do the right thing and you build on your frame. And then I did the one with the caliphate. I did one. From now on, I'm not going to hit Moors of Germany. I believe that was clipped, or some others was clipped. It's part of it. But you're going to find out what happened. And I got a lot of videos that show myself. See, there's right there. I was cammed up. Then I used this. I done that before. I lived through that. I came from that era. That's nothing new. I got views for camming up. Yes. And I'll show you this. I have less views for camming up. when I had that. And then I had more views on the 440 because it's all about the titles, not about camming up. It's the titles, what you say. The one I had 1,000 was the Filio Alexandria created the New Testament. That was controversial because I knew what I was talking about. I did my research. Even the one with less views, they didn't want to see what I got to say. I try to tell you, it has its pros and cons. But if you're starting up beef or argument, the Moorish Science Temple, another one. People look at your shit. That's how you get noticed, but it doesn't matter. It's up and down with me. See, me, nobody's not going to watch you if you cam up like that. I've noticed that some people say they can watch you. Yes, but it depends on your message. Is it evergreen? Is it the money? See, when you talk about stuff with pictures, most people like pictures. I don't think people understand about YouTube. Pictures matter to certain people. Some people, this new generation likes pictures for some reason. Because I don't understand why people love this type of content. Like, I've noticed something, and I just show you on the screen. That's just my whole content. I came back when I did the response to utilitarianism, and I came back in pros and cons of it. So yeah, my content is so evergreen with the old stuff. So I stopped the screen share and showed y'all you can do this stuff. You just got to be consistent of who you are, like as not only a content creator, as a YouTube person. You know what works and what don't work. I don't tell you this. I'm tell you a secret. I do not like the new analytics YouTube. The reason I don't, because they don't show you the history of things and they just try to malfunction your time. So one thing I can say is that's a big deal for me. And when I get in motion, I know what time it is. So, like I said before, when I saw that restream, the pushback between me and Kuda and then Justice DeAndre, we was agreeing on the same thing with the white boy was saying. You got to have that pure evergreen content. It's been bought. So we had a nice discussion, nice stream. And that's just it. People just got to know, man, like, I understand what's going on. So I get it. I get it. I get it. So again, and that's just the thing. So I'm not even tripping. And that's just the thing about it. I'm not even worried about it right now. So when I talk about evergreen content, I'm just talking about just be pure with yourself. You can talk about a lot of different things. If you're talking about real stuff, they're not going to watch it and like. I think Platinum said this in a recent live stream, and well, it's the character of who you are. I don't care if you cam up or not. Like myself, it matters. That's just a stream that I'm going to be on. I know what Kuda's doing. I mean, he's an entertainer. I tell him all the time, you just got to be that mystique, but it depends on what you're reduced to. What I've learned was, for me, my content is consistent with I line up with who I am because I stick with it. I try to do no drama beefs and stay away from things like that. That's just not what I'm here for. I'm here for a different reason. I'm here for an enlightenment. I'm not here for no damn relationships. I mean, you think this is the manosphere? I have to break it to you. It's really not. I mean, that's an individual thing. Now, if you want a relationship, that's something you got to work on yourself. Yeah, you could be red pilled into a relationship. The reason I don't listen to no MGTOWs and PUA doctrine, that right there is stagnation content. I'll tell you why. That only worked when they first came out 2012, when the Hebrew Israelites failed and we had the message. They took a risk for, I would say, like a chunk of 5 years or more. I'll say like 9 years. They had a good 9-year run. I'll say 5 to 9 years. They disappeared, I would say, this year and last year because of the COVID thing, because a lot of people started deleting their channels last year and the year before. We're talking about MGTOW now. That MGTOW was a good substance at the time. Google is censoring everybody from the far right and whatever. So they all, like I showed you about Rumble and other sites that you can go on. They try to say they're censoring the mails and the petitions. Not necessarily. It's both dumb either way. You're just hurting that person's freedom of speech, like the First Amendment. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're putting people in titles and they names, over time it becomes stagnation content. It's just gone like the wind. Kind of like TikTok. When we was talking about TikTok on that stream, it's not that much content that's evergreen. If they do have evergreen content, you gotta have long videos, live streams. You gotta balance it out with the shorts. There's a way to do it, and I think Platinum says comedy. Yeah, comedy's part of it. It's talent, but over time, people gonna get tired of TikTok. Yeah, TikTok is taking the place of Instagram. See, Instagram is still around. Instagram's got to compete with TikTok, not YouTube. YouTube is fine. Google is fine. That's mainstream media. I don't think people understand that's mainstream media because there's evergreen content on this site and Google because they got your files and data. Like they said, they're saying Google is your friend. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all got to understand this. That's just part of the game. And I'm just saying, like, you have no problem doing this right now. So yeah, man. I'm not worried. I'm not worried what's going on. And that's just me coming through and understanding what's going on, and I know what time it is. But you got to be that person, be built for this conversation. Like, you got to be built for a lot of reasons. You want evergreen content, just keep it going, man. And my advice to people that's new that don't have 1,000 subscribers, if you say you got like 100, I'll say about 99. I'll say like 900 from zero. Make sure you're genuine with your content. That's how you become evergreen. And if people believe in you, or some people say invest in you, keep doing what you're doing, because you may never know what's going to happen to you, or if you're in a situation, they're always going to find your videos intriguing. And I got this from comment sections. I got this from live chats, panels, the new style of format of the Sphere. Even outside of Sphere, people will watch your content. It only takes time. And I'm living proof that once you leave this stuff for years or decades and they memorize what you said, this is so evergreen. That's what I mean by that. Stagnation content don't last forever because people will forget about it. You have to remind them and tell it to say it's evergreen, but really it's not. That's what I'm saying in so many words. So yeah, I'll be right back for a second, and I'm gonna put myself on mute. So I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. All right, we here now. This is a great thing, but yeah, I had to discuss this because I want to make a part two. I'm just expounding on a live stream I was on. Like, I think it wasn't Friday, or was it yesterday, or was it Thursday? I think it was one of those days. Hold on, was it Thursday? I think it was Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. Yeah, I believe it was Wednesday. I believe it was on the 19th. Okay. No, I believe it was Thursday. I was on that Thursday with Kuda Thursday morning. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. And I think I did Egypt, Black Civilizations, number 2, and then congratulations on the Bucks that next day. Yeah, I was on a live stream with Third Ward. If I was Third Ward, keep doing your content, brother, man. Shouts out to him. He impressed me. I will do the live stream with him with the players not being good or who deserved not winning the championship. I will make sure that I will support. Me and Hannibal, we had a great build talking about what's going on. So I'm just saying so many words. You just got to make sure you're on point with it. So for me, with the stagnation content, if I was him, I should have told him this. Stay away from little drama. He's doing the right thing with the For the Record TV. I will watch this stuff. I'll say, yeah, tomorrow. I will. But that was a great stream. We was talking about Giannis, and I'm glad he won because I have no issue with Giannis. I mean, I had no dog in the fight. I did pick Phoenix to win the championship, but then I realized it's a foregone conclusion what's going on. So a lot of people want to stick with it. So yeah, man. Like I said before, stick what you have and have that. So, and you be great, man. Like, and yeah, man. And that's just how it is. But yeah, I know everybody's doing their thing, they live streaming and doing things, and just you just gotta understand. Like, I appreciate him doing that stream, man, and I will show you what I'm talking about. Hold on for a minute, because I gotta go back to it again. Hold on, I gotta go back to it again. Let me see here for a minute. I got a lot of tabs on. Let me go back to the community tab, because I know people is streaming like crazy. I'm still gonna be up. I got time today. Might not do a panel Kudas. I'll do it later because I know he's gonna be on forever. I know how he rolls. But yeah, man. I'm just gonna be me. But I'll give you example. I'll give you example. What we talked about. Let me see here. Yeah, I know he's live. Be original. Okay, I was on Red Supreme. Yeah, yeah. I was seeing the classic. That's another classic right there. That's pretty good. Platinum got cussed out by Judge Zilla. That's funny. Who else? Where's the one with me? Yeah, the Equalizer appeal. Okay. Where's the one? Support the knowledge. Okay, where's Third Ward at? I want to show y'all Third Ward. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna get my man up in subscription. Damn, where's the one with the NBA? Let's talk NBA. Right here. NBA Finals Breakdown Announced Sports Talk Edition. We was talking about the NBA, Giannis, and this right here. This right here is a good stream I was on. Check it out. And I want to see if I'll get y'all Third World Colombians channel, because I know everybody's streaming like crazy. I'm going to find my boy Third Ward for a minute, because he has some good content if y'all want to check out our next stream. And I appreciate the build with him and Hannibal, man. I appreciate it. He got a channel himself. And yeah, shouts out to the brothers in this space, man. And outside of space that's not part of it. I mean, you can be unilateral every day. So yeah, man. Yeah, check out his stream. I ain't got it on me right now, so I know people are streaming. But this right here, check this one out. Subscribe to him. And I'm just gonna click on it. And I'm gonna go put it in the chat. I'm gonna copy it. I want y'all to subscribe to him. If you want to talk about sports or NBA, I mean, you can subscribe to Mace too. Ward does the same thing. So subscribe to his channel. You get it right here. So shout out to him for letting me be on this live stream right here. Now he did one with the Dipset and one. I was in the chat, but I wasn't able to because I was streaming at the same time. So yeah, shouts out to Third Ward with the build. I appreciate him for that because this one right here, I enjoy this one. And we talk about a lot of things. So yeah, I'm gonna stop the screen share and back on topic with the Evergreen. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm in there. So with me, it's a whole nother ball game. So I'm just gonna say, hey, just go with it, go with the flow, and then just say, hey, I'm not worried about it. So yeah. So with me, at this point, I try to keep my content very evergreen. Try to come with different topics off the dome, observing the space, observing what's going on YouTube, what's on the news. I can talk about a lot of things. I can be successful at it. And I can talk about current events, what's going on, and people make me interested. They can come on and I can be that guy. But I will get my own setup. I'm going to work on getting a microphone soon. I'm trying to get that quadcast, learn how to hook it up, and I'll be good. And I'll make a test run and try to do a stream and just do me. Start using the Chromebook as more often. And that's what you can do and just stick with it. But yeah, man, that's what you got. I mean, I stay away from stagnation content, talking about people and talking about other people for like months and months and almost a year. I've seen that happen in Black sectors. I will talk about that in next week, why they fail and why it's not evergreen and why you're not moving. You know, sometimes you got to put yourself out there and people will follow you and things like that. But it's a trick. It's who you support, who you associate with, who you collab with. They say that's cool. Like I said, you'll miss that run. No, people just clout chase. When you clout chase, that stagnation content as well. It doesn't get you anywhere. You got to have some originality. People like it. I still got some of my old subscribers from 9 years ago. And it's a build off of what I've been about on my videos and things like that. And people will subscribe. YouTube Shorts, yeah, you get subscribers as well. But it depends on what your content is going to be, you know. But self live streams is where it's at for me. That's how I get my subscribers and my views. Panel streams, a lot of people are tired of them because they done them. That's cool, but that's y'all. You know, me, I'm new to the panel streams of this year. I'm trying to get a feel of the audience and people that I have. And we'll see who is coming on, and you have to have a different subject matter. So yes, I have less in the box right now because everybody's live streaming. But I'm gonna tell you this: I had 13 in the box when people wasn't live streaming. You know what I'm saying? And I take that spot. See, I couldn't take afternoon streams. You know why? Because I couldn't take it because I was listening to DS1 and others. I could have Friday. I could took the morning streams, but I didn't. I chose to do it at night because the night I get the views anyway. And I get the replays and people that come through, they come through. So I'm going to be on here for a while. So it's 8:59 going on to at 9 o'clock Eastern time. And I'm going to be here. So yeah, I can talk for hours if I want to. So yeah, I try to tell you, man. And that's just it. So yeah, man. I know people is doing a thing, and so I'll come by later and things like that. So I know people is up for grabs right now. But yeah, this is a part 2. But I meant to show people the evergreen content that I have, but it's pretty simple. I mean, my stuff is like a little controversial and things like that, but you know. And yeah. All I have to say is like, you know, just be consistent with it. Like maintain who you are, have your authority pause and things like that. I know people is moving around in chats and things like that. So I know everybody's live and acting all crazy. So yeah, man, I'm not even worried. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, oh, Vision. Oh, dang. Ty City put a link in there? Ty City put a link in there? Wow. But you know, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, everybody's doing their thing. Okay, we on fire. It's Friday. So, you know, Kuda's on his phone. Yeah, Kuda's on his phone. So, you know, yeah, Kuda's on his phone. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. Uh he's on his phone right now because he did that in his old streams. So me, yes, I'm on my Chromebook. So, you know, we'll see what's going on here. So, you know, and yeah. So that's just the thing. I try to be huge on that. So yeah, just DeAndre, man. Shout out to him again. I mean, we did a stream and things like that. And I've been on the stream with him twice, but you know, I'm here for the Evergreen, and I know people is tired of listening to the nonsense on every content creator and talk about women all the time. That can be very stagnant to your growth. It can do a lot of damage, and I'm going to see who's going to come up and whatever and whatnot. So, you know, this is like my original avatar when I started out on these streams and be that standard. And I'm tell you this, it's going to happen. You know, it becomes one of those things. So someone had with the personal loan and all that, you know, I'm not going to kill the stream yet because I know Kuda's on and a lot of people want to be addicted to him, but I'm staying over here for a while because I got to see who's going to come up or not. But I got to get a long one in. Yeah, this is like round one. We're here. It's 9:02. It's gonna be 9:10. That's gonna be an hour. Because I started like 8:10. Let's see who's in here. Same people. Okay. Shouts out the ones that came through. Salute y'all brothers. Yeah, I got something to say. I'm gonna say it. If you talk about content, if you talk about stagnation content, it gets very, very elusive. 9 out of 10. If you stir up beef with everybody, what's going on, PK? Salute. And it gets very problematic. Um, I'm not saying women is a bad topics or anything, but sometimes we put them in titles and things. I've noticed in these certain spaces, you got to be very, very careful when you take it on the risk. I know they've been defeated already and things like that, but you got to be very careful because sometimes you got to be built for that, and especially when you really cammed up. I ain't like when he said that's gonna be the standard. That's already been tried probably decades ago from Tommy. I named countless of others. Shouts out to Wacky World. Oh yeah, Sergeant Willie P did that to himself when Asia McGowan was killed. That was put on the 1.0 era with the killing, and that Anthony guy was a fan of Sergeant Willie P. But a lot of that stuff went on, and I remember that too. And they blamed black sectors for that. But that website came out years ago, changes the ballgame. They was mad, and we talked about it. We was on panels and not panels. My fault. We didn't have panels. But what I'm talking about, pre-records back then, and comments, comment sections. We was talking about the comments and messaging, whatever. But once the website came, it changed the whole ball game when we did that. The only evidence we have for 1.0 is guys that like Wacky and a few other guys that I know is still around and they doing other things. They can tell you that, you know. But what happens was there was no donation to the website. Now he mentioned Black Junction TV. I had a hard time signing up, and I'll tell you why. It was a little complicated. He needs to upgrade, kind of like what you see on Rumble, and enhance some of the things. If you want to compete in this type of market, you got to go against Rumble, Vimeo, and Daily Motion. That's what you're dealing with. YouTube is a big giant like mainstream. It went mainstream because that's a Google back into the tech industry. So when I saw Google took power, it was '08. Now they did bought it in '06, but they didn't go full in on it in '08. It took itself time because I came on this website in '07 with my old channel. I was doing copyright videos. I was doing things like that. And I got away from that and did my own stuff and my own pre-records, recording myself. I did all that back in the early 2010, the early, I would say early 2010s. I did that in the late 2000s when I was a lot younger. That stuff is played out. Now it's more in real time with self live stream. Self live stream is the best way to show yourself. It's a lot better than doing pre-records because it depends on the topic you're talking about. You can get a lot of streams in and you can show yourself and know what you're talking about. And the substance of it is so beautiful when you come into play. But when you get into that motion, you get in that limelight and that work. So that's the whole thing. What's going on, New? Salute to you. Yeah, man, because I know people is talking about a whole nother world up there. So, you know, and people is doing their thing. So I'm not worried. And so, yeah, I got 4 in the box. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, because I'm not trying to go up there. I know Ty City's got like a little panel thing going. And he's talking about crypto and things like that nature. So, you know, I'm not gonna shut this one down. This is Friday. Y'all can feel free to chime in because the link's in the chat and it's also pinned as well. This is like round 1. Yeah, if you wanted Evergreen, man, that's what you want at this point. So what I've noticed about people saying camming up, it's pros and cons to that. You just got to be that dude. If you're that dude, you're that dude. Just do it. But don't brag too much because a lot of dudes, like, I'd say this, if you come from a street background, it's best to be quiet and move silently. I'm subscribed to a guy named Popcorn. He does the news, a black dude from New York. He don't even show his face. It's a lot of YouTubers do that. I hope he knows that. A lot of people don't show their face because, yes, they can hide their identity and they do their things like that, but that's for a very good reason. You got the police on here and they hide their identity. So what is he talking about when it comes to avatars? Avatars, to me, will never go out of style because people, I hate to say it, most of these trolls and these regular people do like saving avatars for some reason. They don't like to see a person cam up. I'm sorry. That shit's outdated. Unless you're trying to be on TV like KS and them and everybody else or PewDiePie or Marquise Brownlee, you got to be built for the camera. Not everybody's built for the camera. So you don't need to be on camera to get attention. I've seen it. A lot of people ain't built for that. It's only a select few that I can name that's good at it. And everybody else is just trash. And I can click off they shit anytime. And talking shit and being funny on cam doesn't mean anything either. I can say the same thing. You can say the same thing about avatars, but what about the camera? See, y'all can't take it when an avatar takes jokes on you. It goes both ways, man. You can't have it either way because it goes both ways when you're joking, and then you can't have it both ways when you're trying to criticize people's avatars or I would say like or cammed up. But it depends on your appearance. But bragging, showing your house and stuff, that's what I hate to say. A lot of people think that's masculine. It's cool, but to me, historically, that's not masculine. I mean, it can be, but that's not masculine. And if you really do the research, it's not. Only time a man shows you something, he shows you the blood of a person, or like if you want to really get technical, let's go to the Coliseum, for example, like in wartime. That's how they show you manhood. I'm talking about conquest, wars. Now that's bragging rights, not no jewelry and shit. I expect females do that. You know, men ain't supposed to do that. That's female shit itself. I hate to say that, but you know, I ain't got no problem with game dudes, but they take it a step further too far. Sound like these fake gangsters online, like I see in other black spaces. And when they get exposed, they get their ass knocked out and checked. That's why I don't talk about that street shit. That street shit does not give you content. Everybody has done that. Just like Gully TV said, if you take all that stuff away, if you do not have any substance, you don't have no content. Like I said, you don't have evergreen content. Evergreen content matters in some degree. If you're talking about something, if you talk about something that's philosophical and things like that, you're going to be fine. It's just the substance of the matter. It's what matters. But if you have stagnation content, that sells. I ain't got no problem when people camming up and things like that. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. And I don't have any problem whatsoever. But you got to understand, people are going to listen who they're going to listen to. There's millions of channels that do non-avatars or avatars. So I want to expound on what I saw today in Elisha. I agree with him, and then I kind of disagree with him on the avatar thing. Dude, YouTube is a big meat. They don't give a fuck about this space. Everybody's trying to be so fucking famous. I said this before and I said this again. Now everybody's built for mainstream. There's only a handful. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I agree. You know, most people don't understand that. Like these spaces at one time, you have to have an icon. At one time, I didn't have a face picture in the old YouTube world, right? In this current YouTube situation now. I didn't have this avatar at once upon a time. I had a Hebrew Scrolls in the beginning of this second channel. This came from a website that I'm cool with now, like realhistory.com, and talk about all the black artifacts and things like that in the Moors. This is the only icon you'll see. I don't use this a lot when I get on panels. I stick with what I know. I have different avatars and I can show you. Now I'll show you the picture of backyard with trees. Hold on for a second. I'll show you this. Hold on. Right here. Right here. I took a picture of that, of the sky, of the backyard, of the trees that I live in my backyard, right? And here's your Assassin's Creed avatar, Ezio, and here's Aridin from The Witcher 3 from a card game called Gwent. Here's the Black Pill, and here's Geralt. Only time I'll be on these avatars, I'll be over at Kuda's or everybody else's panel sometimes. But normally, this is my one I started out with. I will say in the beginning of these newer spaces. I came later. I mastered the avatar game. Now, some people, if they're new, they start out like this, blank, right? So when you're that person. So yeah, most people come as avatars. Some people don't want to be on camera. It's cool. I have no issue with that. And that's the thing. So yeah. But here's the problem I have. You don't tell females to cam up. And that's the problem. I can name some names of females that don't cam up. Now you see them in pre-records cam up, but not on streams. Ain't that a bitch? But this space been hijacked, man. Like that's what happened 3.0. When you had females on panels, the only person I know was Kuda. I saw his old stuff. And that's when it became left field, whatever. So you got to understand something. Most people going to pick who they're going to listen to. So I'm not the only person that they are going to listen to. They may not only listen to a long time. Now I know I'm light in the box right now, but that's it. But if people start arguing, I'm still here. I mean, this is Friday. You can do what you want to do. Just be that person. So again, evergreen content is still king. You do what you want to do. So I'm not even worried. And I know Ty City's online. I would love to go over there and be on this panel, but I choose not to be since he's talking about crypto and things like that. So, you know, I'm gonna be like this. You know, I'm just gonna give him a subscribe and then be like that. And that's it. You know, and yeah, man. He said open crypto stream. Yeah, it's an open panel. He does that. He don't do a lot of panels. He just keeps it short. He's like me. 4 hours is my. I mean, 4 hours is my minimum. I usually do 2 to 3, the most, but sometimes 4 hours is my minimum. That's my minimum. So I may go longer than that. It depends on what time it is. So yeah, we'll see. So evergreen content is here to stay. So I'm gonna be back for a minute. I'm gonna check what's in the kitchen. So y'all hang on real tight. I'm gonna be on mute. All right. Okay, let me read this. Hold on. If you want to be a private person but have a controversial opinions or info, why would you expose your identity? It's an individual choice. Exactly right. That's what I'm saying. Like these dudes don't understand what what I mean by content like that. It depends on who you are, man. Because some people got, I hate to say, they got jobs. Hell, if you work for the government trying to expose controversial stuff, why would you put yourself out there like this? See, these dudes is stuck into this celebrity hip hop nonsense, or I should say, I'll say, like, to be fair, I'll say entertainment. Entertainment is what you don't want to invest in on this site because they already saturated. Look at Kwame Brown. He's struggling uh even when he's on cam with that Yeti. I mean, shouts out to the brother, but brother, DS1 and him, we went on and he's selling that masculinity hustle, and you was for the men for a minute, then you flipped. That's why he's losing a lot of views, because you go after Tommy, you got to be consistent with it, because some people will subscribe for you that long until they cut you off, and there's a disadvantage being on cam. A lot of people try to say it's an advantage. No, it's a disadvantage. But when you're not on cam, it's the audio. You got to have excellent audio and then have that message. But I agree with PK was saying. Yeah, it's an individual choice. It's ridiculous at this point, but y'all complaining about avatars. Y'all just can't. Y'all ain't built for it. You got to be in that fire. I've seen avatars got run off panels. I've seen people that had not want to use their avatar get run off panels as well. So it's a double-edged sword. It's a choice. So I'll be right back for a minute. Y'all hang out. I'm gonna put myself on mute for a minute, but hold on, guys. But yeah, I'm just saying, man, like you can have all the freedom you want, and then like you said, individual choice is very individual choice. And sometimes if you have high profiling jobs, like I say, if you work for like a corporation for a car dealership, the way social network and social media, what they call it now, social media and mainstream media works. If you say anything controversial now back in 07, you can get away with it. They did not have live streams. They did not have this type of format. Now, Blog Talk Radio came somewhere around 2012-ish or something like that. I don't know what year, but don't quote me or correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm just saying I don't know what year, because I keep forgetting, because I remember in 2012 it was the hot radio thing. But radio is kind of like back then that was the standard, and people was on shows. YouTube back then, I would say like 07 when I started, it was 10-minute videos, or you can do 5 minutes. 9 out of 10, you really got to do some content for yourself, and then you can do copyrighted stuff. Copyright wasn't so heavy back then. It was, you got away with it in 07 and 08. But somewhere around 2009, they started knocking dudes down. They gave me a copyright claim. My first one was probably 2009. I disputed so many. I did some on my second channel here, and then I deleted the video, and I was upset. I was on Daily Motion at the time. Old YouTube and prior in the new beginning of YouTube, they got rid of the thing called broadcast yourself. And he said, I was a streamer back in 07 and 09 on Twitch. I can tell. And yeah, Twitch was very vital back then, but it wasn't big as it is now. YouTube back then was very, very pre-record driven. It was very, very long videos came later. Somewhere around 2008, I think somewhere around 2009 and 10, they start upgrading. And then I remember 2012 was the peak of it. You can make 15-minute videos or more. And I believe so. You have to give them their phone number and everything. They got your identity and everything with you. It's in a private company. So putting yourself out of there, you're very liable. And yeah, that's one of the things I had to say in those old YouTube days. I kind of miss the pre-record in the comment section and talk to people. I did respond back in those times. The live stream thing, like the Google Hangouts. How many of y'all remember Google Plus? I remember a couple of years ago, Google Plus was a thing around this time. And I think in the 2010s, they was trying to use it as a selling point. That was huge. That's how you communicate with people. I communicate with this guy. I want to tell you. I want y'all, I'll give you a second who I communicate. I'm look at my email for a minute. Hold on for a minute. I may have to do a screen share of the content of the guy. I got so much mess here. Okay. There's a Hangout. Okay. Let me show y'all a person who I contact since 2012 for like 9 years ago. Let me go over here, the email inbox. Okay. I'm here at the Hangouts. Here's right here. When we talking, his name, he's no name, but he's known as John Duke DaCosta. He's one of the Moorish dudes, but he has no name and things like that. I contacted him for like 9 years, and he's the only dude that I deal with the Hangouts and messaging. But on a live stream Hangouts, I mean, Google Plus kind of died off because people lost interest. I'll never forget the tapes and things like that nature. They got tired of selling that shit for like a couple of years. And then 2018, they kind of knocked Google Plus out of the ballpark, and people just got tired of it. They're trying to be separate from YouTube, but Google always have problems selling their stuff as a separate entity for YouTube. But YouTube is where people hang out mostly. Ever since they put live streams on YouTube, like a couple of years back, that's the self live streams was hitting, kind of like Streamlabs and OBS, because streaming is huge now. Instagram created that and made it in real time. That's how it all started. It all started from Skype and I believe Twitch, but over time, Instagram came along and changed the game and had the chat rooms. That's when social media became in real time. And this is Evergreen back then. This is before they added certain features. But at this time, you get what you pay for. But that's part of it. So at that time, and that's just something that you got to understand, and that's part of the field. But you got to remember something. In those times, you got to stick with it because the content is still here. You just got to be producive at that time. But I think when Google Hangouts, the live streams, I believe what they say, BGS and all them other guys, it was a big deal. I missed out on a lot, but really I didn't miss out on nothing because I believe I'll tell you why Google failed. Google just couldn't maintain that streaming thing and competing. They just couldn't compete with other streaming sites on social media, man. Like that kind of hurt them. It's a lot of things. I mean, people said they enjoyed it and they loved it. It's just, I don't see why people didn't last that long. Yeah, it was kind of, most people trying to say, I think they say in Kuda's chat, it was kind of ghetto. And I agree with him. Yeah, it was. I mean, it was fun replays to look at them on certain people that I subscribe to, and it's cool. But then when StreamYards came, a lot of people wasn't ready for streaming. Well, streaming is new. This type of format has panels, uh, similar to Google Hangouts. It has a connection to YouTube, looking at the streaming room and see who's in your chat, giving moderation. Streaming has been around forever. This is a newer format, just talking to people. And then more like a broadcasting, going to a podcasting like thing. So adding music and videos and things like that, or upgrading your features. Now they're upgrading features. This is for like a conference office. But the thing is about it, you can have what you want on it. But I think StreamYards kind of dominated in 2019. And then when COVID hit, everybody was on StreamYards and Zoom. That's when these things got upgraded and got popular. Now you got apps like Melon now, you got others. Yes, you got Streamlabs like OBS and all that. You have a lot of stuff. So a lot of streaming services gonna pop up more in the future because this ain't the only one. Now, if this becomes a giant, there's gonna be some problems for certain people. But we'll see where this company will go because it's competing. Everything's competing in tech right now. That's what people don't understand. So that's the thing that you got, and you just got to stick with it. Yeah, a lot of people are streaming tonight, so they doing their thing. So got to be on it, and and that's just part of it, and I appreciate it. So for me, if you want to be that evergreen, you got to go back to the days of pre-recording. But some people do live streams or self live streaming. That can be evergreen as well. It depends on the subject matter. But stagnation content, man, like if you're just constantly, I want to say go for the sphere, but anything, you got to be aligned with what you are. I think the bishop explained it in a stream. He said, you just got to be yourself. You got to be aligned of who you are. You can't have two different viewpoints. And he broke that down very well. So yeah, what messed up Kwame is he didn't go to us first in the sphere. And I think Kuda said something, well, he didn't want to. He fell for the narrative. And that happens in certain black sectors and red pill spaces. You got a woman I follow, she's an artist. She started out like 43,000 subscribers. When I subscribed to her, her subscribers went up. And when she started doing live streams, her subscriptions went up and her views went up. So, she's evergreen, sticking with the dating thing, because if you're a dating coach or relationship guru, your subscribers go up. If you're talking about women, like positive negatives, yes, you're going to get the views and you're going to get subscriptions. I found this out when I talked about gender politics is redundant. Boy, that got views. I have all types of people coming to the channel. And that's amazing that a title like that and what you say in the description box will say. And that's the power of putting in information in your titles and your videos. And that happens. That triggers the algorithm and they go right through it. That's why a lot of people clout chase and do stagnation content. Now it can be stagnating a little bit because nobody's going to watch it. But if it has some evergreen feel to it, that can turn into evergreen. Now some of them can be stagnated all the way down. Let's read what he says. Okay. The way we use stream with conference calls on Twitch back in my day was XSplit in combo with TeamSpeak or a few other programs back then. People were way more exposed though, because yes, there was way more exposed. I heard a thing about Twitch back then and those type of streams. You had to show yourself. Besides video games, they use it for conference calls, similar to that's what this is. I was looking at Twitch and they try to dominate, and they just I don't know what happened to it. They try to compete with YouTube. I'm like, damn, like I see now, but YouTube's like that mainstream global giant, man. You already in it. People could IP grab you, hack you, DDoS, yeah, that's like doxing. You K-log, you a lot of stuff. Yeah, I remember those. I remember when people got hacked on Twitch. I forget a certain content creator. I believe Daquan got hacked, Wiltshire, Soluminati. A couple of years back, he told me this. I'm subscribed to his channel. He's got 1 million right now. He's the only one I subscribe to because I watched him when he had 300,000 subscribers while I was in the workplace, and he was entertainment. Then he got another channel. He's trying to grow. So he already got 1 million. So people still watch him. So it's not hard to get 1 million, but he shows himself a lot. He's entertaining. You know, he had spoofs and talk about different people. That's how he got to the top. That's how you got to be on YouTube. You got to do a variety of things. You just can't talk about the same stuff all the time and don't grow. To get 1 million, you got to do everything. You got to be consistent to certain fan bases because a lot of your subscribers are bots. They're fanatics. They're not really genuine. But the live stream thing is very difficult. You got to have real topics, or if you want entertainment topics like cloud chasing, you can cloud chase KS for hours. Like certain individuals I won't name, they're eating off of KS. And the good thing is he's not responding. Long as he's not responding, he's still winning. That's what I mentioned in the Purple Paradise, I would say live stream. And based off, you know, and then JX, for example, she don't even cam up. She has talking points from him. And that's another one. So all I'm saying is you got to be evergreen with it. Like there's people that have evergreen content. I don't care, big or small. You just got to be, you know, not just that, just be consistent. You'll be good. You'll be great. And I see it. I see it in people. But when you have stagnation content, talk about the same stuff, like that can hurt you in the long run. It's good right now. I'm just giving you an example about TikTok. TikTok has a lot of little evergreen there and there, but if it's the same old stuff, it becomes stagnation content. I've seen people quit YouTube. I've seen people come and go in these spaces on different versions. I've seen people I ain't never seen in a long time. And that's what you got in these spaces. But yeah, people's up and down, man. You just got to deal with it. So I know people is talking and doing their thing. So, you know, keep doing your thing, man. So I'm not even worried about what's going on. So yeah. So I know Art's live and everything. So I'm just gonna be here and talk about it. So, you know, and you know, and that's the thing, you know. My boy Art's on. I'm gonna put him in my community tab and support. And that is it with him. I'm gonna go back to Kuda. Yeah, man, like that's a good thing because you know what I'm saying, Bronzebird's live and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm still here. You know, everybody's on fire right now. Even I'm live, you know. Whoopie damn dude, Friday. And that's a good thing for me. So yeah. Yeah, Kuda's gonna be on for a while because you know he's gonna probably up to the night because I know he's in it in the stream. See, I know he has the link. Talk about Kane and stuff. He talk about a lot of things. So yeah, I'm not gonna shut this down because it's an hour because I don't know who's gonna come up, whatever. Yeah. So you know, let's see what I'm in here. Oh, I'm 2 links in. Okay, this ain't enough, so I'll wait till this goes up and things like that. But yeah, I enjoy. I would say I enjoyed last year because last year when I got on, I think when I first started got on the panel, it was Wacky World of O's, and then we got in it with the JX thing and people brothers distracted by her. She was already hijacking the space. She had no content or nothing. Her content's not evergreen at all. I don't even watch her like that or KS like that. I'm just being realistic. I think I stick to what my channel is, and if I like certain people's content, I'll get on panels and things like that. That's why I do. I did this last year and I did it this year. I did the same thing. But last year I was on a few panels with certain individuals that I don't really care for now, you know, and Mr. 824 and the other guy try to threaten people's lives, and then he tried to act crazy on all the new styles and things like that. And then in Game Changer, I was cool with him until the China White thing, so I had to cut him off this year. So yeah, I was on 8 panels a bunch of times. I was on panels with Black Brain Trust talking about watches and stuff. So I've been around with this icon because at 2020 in COVID period, I was self-reflecting and I was trying to figure out my content at the time. I didn't know what type of style format I was on. I was on StreamYards. I was a panelist probably the whole year and focused on me for a minute. But when I got on these and started doing them, I started this in April. But my pre-records on a phone, it was in January when I came back. And I think New said, "Are you going back to making content again?" I said, yeah. I had to come back. So my whole goal was to make content again, but I came back out of retirement and started doing it. So yeah, I'm doing my thing and everything else. That's just the thing. And it's just crazy at this point. So I get it. People's here and people doing their thing. So yeah, I know I'm here. So I ain't got no problem. So as what I'm saying was, I have no issue. And I think that's the whole purpose of me doing this. Like, I try to be as evergreen as I can. I try to be super evergreen as I can. So yeah, I got content for days. I self live stream whenever I want. Hell, I can do it at night if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even tripping at this point. So for me, this is not even an issue at this point. I mean, I'm happy. I know Art's live right now. I'm not even worried about it. You know, I'll check him out later if he's still on. Because if Kuda's on and whatever, because I know Kuda's gonna stay up all night. He's gonna be in because it's 58 watching. It depends on if Ty City has a good stream and talking, he may not stay long, but you know, I'll see who comes through and then I'll think about it. It's only 3 watching right now. But that's why I stay in. Oh, it's 29 watching Kuda. Yeah. People get tired of the same old talk and stuff. I'll wait till he gets down to a certain minimum. And, you know, because I know people love to be on and talking and things like that. But I know people are watching. And that's just the thing. And yeah, people's watching in the audience and things like that. So I'm just doing me right now, you know. And let's go to my videos. Let's go to the recent. I'm live right now. So I did a couple of self live streams and things like that. I've been doing this. So yeah, man. The fourth industrial revolution, what it would look like. I did an hour stream on that. The Sapio thing. Hybristophilia, that was the worst one. It was a short stream. I didn't want to delete that. Open chat. Did one with Wacky. The Sapio concept, that was number 2. Did the first one. Just a heads up. Elder versus the youth. Elder versus youth. It was a 43 and 40 minutes. Mainstream versus alternative media. That was like an hour. It wasn't that much. I did a Sunday stream. I have a couple of streams for days, man. And then I did one with a self stream, Tuesday Madness. These clowns over at Bernard Riley's. Yeah, I've been consistent with this shit. But the streaming helped me get subscribers. I do appreciate that. I'm not even worried about it. I'm just looking at it. But yeah. You gotta have evergreen content, man. Like, that's just things that I stick with. I won't show my channel again, but that's just how what people do, man. Because I try my best and take pride in it, and that's just here right here, and that's just what I've done recently. Um, let's see, last night's stream. It's an hour. I'm getting good with this more in panel streams. I try to switch it up. I might do one tomorrow morning, or might do one. I might do one in the afternoon. You may never know. You may never know because it's a whole nother topic, and then the weekend and things like that. So yeah, I'm just here. So a lot of people just not into it right now. So you know, but I'll show you my old content. I'm not gonna play most of it, but most of it, I was on that Hebrew stuff. I was being myself back then. I didn't give a fuck back then. Idols are vanity, concepts of men, the Mike Epps mocking West. Yeah, I was talking about that years ago. Response to gold and silver once according to I have that filio uh Judea is known as filio Alexandria, Pontius Pilate, Herod the Great. Yeah, man, like I'm on that type of time back then. And then I started getting to the historical stuff, the Indo-Europeans and things like that, and the Japhites. I'm not gonna get into that because that could be controversial and rough. The greatest enemy of Paul, King Mesha with the Phoenician tablet. That's a long one. The Punic Wars of Hannibal. These are classic. These two that you should watch. Whoever's in the chat, y'all should watch these. Those are classic. I already discussed that on my channel. My whole channel's got Evergreen all over it. I'm just gonna quit talking about myself, but that's the thing with me. I know what time it is. I know what's what, and I know what people is built for, and things like that nature. And I'm just here to do me. And yeah, man. I know people ain't talking, but I'm just gonna say this. Everybody is streaming. I'm here. So since we got an hours and 32 minutes and 38 seconds, it done hit 39. So yeah, everybody's here to jump on and do their thing and be consistent. And Ty City's cammed up as usual. He's bold with that microphone. I'm gonna do that someday. I'm gonna do that and try to do that and be cammed up and get a microphone situation and have a studio. I'm not rushing into it right now. I'm gonna get the quadcast and stuff. So yeah. I'm gonna see who's in the chat. Yeah. I don't know. People don't want to come up because I'm just gonna put an extra link down here because this is kind of like an open discussion because I done said enough. I done did it for an hour. So oh yeah, work. Okay, cool. That's cool. This is for somebody else. I'm just gonna make sure people want to give me some pushback, whatever. But okay. I saw half of that stream. I saw half that stream with Auntie and Village Arson. Shouts out to them. I know they're gonna be at Arts. Let's see for a minute. I think Big J was at that stream too. It was a 2-hour stream. I don't know what they was debating about. Why did Auntie and Village Arsonist debate it? I'm gonna go back on my community tab. Hold on for a minute. Like I said before, what is going on with VA? He's on a warpath. That boy is on a warpath. That boy is on a serious warpath. in debates. I mean, I don't be on teapots like that, but my nigga, you are wilding right now. I mean, you was cool when you was on oh boy, Mr. Three Syllable Boys on panel, right? And I think over MOTs and whatever. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. So let's see here for a minute. You know, y'all know what I'm talking about. This right here. I saw half of that. That's a 4-hour stream. That was a 4-hour stream, and I think I saw half of it. I won't see a replay of that again or whatever. But that was a 4-hour stream. I'm like, brother, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. I'm not even a mod over there. For one. And that's just the thing, man. And they was debating about something. It got like what 766 views. It's a freestyle debate. I mean, Auntie did a good job. Considerably, both of them did good. But what the hell's that about? Like, you over here debating all types of shit. But you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you gotta be purely evergreen at this point. I know people's coming in and it's going crazy. And yeah. And that's just great. So yeah, man. So I'm just on fire right now. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just on fire right now. I try to tell you join the panel and stuff. Yeah. Here's the thing. People that I hate to say this. The people that want to be panelists, it's great and all, but I wish they had some content though. But here's the thing. If you want to have it, you can start a self live streaming, you can start on streams. But some people, like I think what's his name? Tyrone Church said this. He don't do it, and I think the general don't do it. It's because he wants it structured. And I get what people is going to do. Eventually, they're going to do content. I mean, the talent is here. If something happens to any of us, yes, y'all going to do content, and it's going to grow. It's only a handful. I see that has potential if you see it pounds. But if you talk for like 5 hours, that's content, or hours on end. And you talk that long, that's content. But I ain't gonna say content wasted, but make it evergreen. Have something in your life you can do. But some people doing different things and they at work. It's a good thing. So they can balance the two out. But if they do this, I use this as a hobby. I don't really stay on it that long, but I'm just saying, get your mind right first before you do it. Because when I first started, when I was a lot younger, I was like a lot younger, like early ages in my teens, I realized it was brand new at the time. This site was brand new to me. Over the years, I had to learn, but yes, I've been flagged off this before. So this ain't my first rodeo. Been on this second channel almost like 9 years. So I've been here for decades. So it's a whole nother ball game when you're dealing with it. And that's the thing. And yeah, man, I'm just saying it. So yeah. Oh, he's got Bro Truth, Engineering Canvas, Mike Jones. Oh God, that's a good discussion. Yeah, I don't want to head over there right away because I know this is like 9:50 because I want to see who's gonna come over here because I'll give it another hour. Because basically, yeah, that's all I gotta say about evergreen content and stagnation too. because I know people is like, on fire right now. So yeah, man, you just gotta have what you gotta have. So yeah, you know, yeah, and that's the thing. So people's on their thing. I know people's on their grind. So yeah, yeah. But yeah, I think like I said enough. But yeah, having evergreen content just takes you a long way. Like I saw today, and people talk about it, you have to have pure content. It works for a select few people, not select few. It's a handful of people that has it, but the majority of people they just want entertainment. Like we discussed in Purple Paradise, that's the thing. And I would say what we said 90%. I agree with the 90%, and to me it's 95% or 99. It's that bad now. There's only 1 to 5% actually want the truth nowadays. Essentially the censorship. So I'm not even worried about it, man, because I barely on panels on Art of New Style. I made my debut when I was messing with certain individuals, and things went south. So I'm good. I'm not pissed off or anything. I'm just going to be me, because I don't really care at this point. It depends on what your channel standard is and things like that. I'm not even tripping. So yeah, man, I'm not even worried. So um that's the thing. You gotta do your best to be in these situations. So that's the whole point. And you stick to what's good for you. So again, so we already know what time it is. So yeah. I might wait a little bit. If it gets to 2 hour mark, um I want to see who's gonna come up. If not, I can close this one out, because you know, I don't know if this is gonna be a long show. I think I said enough, but I don't see who's gonna come through. I may not shut it down because I'm not sure yet, because I want to see who's gonna come out, because it's kind of interesting who's gonna come through or not. Yeah. So it's Friday and do whatever. I don't see who's gonna come through, but I'm not surprised. But yeah. Ugh. Let me put my let me put my stream in the community tab, because I won't do this. Get the link here. I got one of the last phones. Yeah. Let's go put here. Let's see who's gonna come through. But yeah, I'm just here right now. I know people's looking at art and new style and everybody, and then it's cool. You know, it's early because I don't know how long I'm gonna keep this up. I can keep it up because I want to keep this stream up and then try to see because I ain't gonna close it at it ain't 2 hours, but I know people gotta have their little priorities. But I didn't think old boy was gonna stream tonight. Thought he was gonna take an off day. But yeah, man. But Ty City got his little thing because I don't think that's gonna last long. He usually do 2 hours. I done an hour on this thing. But yeah. Cause we'll see who come through. And oh shit, hold on. This little yeah, dude, I got feedback. Hold on. Yeah, I'm good now. Yeah, it's a little reverb. But yeah, I've been comfortable with these headphones and I'm just on fire with it, you know, and I'll eventually get a proper mic. So a quadcast. I hope it's in Target. Hold on. I saw it in Target. It's like 140 and whatever. It's a boom arm quadcast. Yeah, it's a boom arm. Oh wow. That's what the boom arm looks like. Yeah, you gotta sit on the table and things like that. Solo cast microphone, tap to mute. Oh, the solo cast, the hyper solo cast. Yeah, that's a damn good one. It's a solo cast. You can get that one. That costs like um tap the sensor. That's a condenser mic. That's like $40. Damn. If I get that mic, that's a HyperX. Now the Quadcast is 140. That's an expensive mic. It's not expensive, it's a little cheap, but it's a little expensive to the 50. And it's also in Target and things like that. That's what I want. I saw it in Target that I paid 140. Now, if I get one cheaper, the solo cast, that'd be nice to hook it up and things like that. I gotta see how it's gonna hook up. And they say you're saving $50 or whatever. Nah, I don't see what I got. Yeah, that's a little upgrade I'm gonna have. I'll see how much I spend. See if I have enough money in the bank because I don't want to overdrawn and all that. Let's see here because I don't want to see my money going to waste. I'm tired of people. Where's my fuck money? Next. Let's see. Security password. Show Jerome. Let me look at something real quick. It's 306. Okay, yeah, I gotta be careful. Costco 67, Chick-fil-A $8, T-Mobile, yeah. I'm not gonna spend too much. I can take a hit. So I have $300. I'm not taking more hits. I'll wait on the microphone. I may get it. Yeah, so my content can improve. We'll see. I'm just looking at it for right now. Yeah. I know people is not talking about nothing, but they just doing with the drama. So, you know what I mean? And that's the content they want to pull. But I'm just here with me. I know people are just out here and just say, hey, I'm out here. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I see what's going on. So, oh God, old girl's on the panel. She's gonna fuck it up. Yeah, she's gonna fuck it up. And yeah. She's coming a regular now. Uh-oh. And so you know what I'm saying? Like I did a stream like it. But yeah, this is gonna be my part two. This is something that I want to discuss. I think the last part was like 4 hours. I was a 4 hour one. I might get this one over the 2 hour mark because I know it's already 10, so it's 10:01 Eastern time. So yeah. Um yeah, I can go over the hump on this one because basically I could see me go over this. I got 4 in the box. The last one I had was like 8 or 10 or 9 in the box on that one. So it depends on I'm seeing what Ty City Stream's gonna do. Because if it doesn't deliver, because I know he's talking about money and he's on fire right now. Large sphere, and I know people's talking about that bullshit over, damn, his shit done went down. Yeah, people are tired. If it's derailment, they'll leave his panel and stuff. We'll see. And it's the start of it. Appreciate the people that staying with me because I got time. So yeah, I'm up at 10, but I'm gonna be around. So we're gonna see who's gonna stay the longest. Let me look at my latest. Let me look at my latest streams. Okay, my latest streams. I will talk about asceticism. Will be on Sunday. It's gonna be at 9 o'clock. Let me see here. I'm going to do something that ain't been done. Black civilizations. Let me see here real quick. It's called. Let me see here for a minute. Evergreen content versus stagnation content. That is a 4 hour stream. Y'all check that out. Me and Wacky broke it down. We had Rashawn, and that was a damn good stream. That was lasted for like 4 hours. Okay, I'm on part two, and it's the final part, and I'm gonna add a little something to it. So everybody's streaming, but let me check StreamYards right now. See what I need to add and need what to do. Yes, I'm live right now on Create a Podcast. Create Broadcast, my fault. Let's see. On say petitions are petty as that's gonna be. Let me see what time that will be on. Let me see. Let me see the time. Since it's gonna be at 9 o'clock, I'm gonna put it at 3 p.m. Oh, let me put the image up. My fault. Yeah, I'm gonna create a stream. I'm gonna do 2 streams because apparently I'm not gonna just bounce around in time and time, but I'll talk about asceticism. That's gonna be like an hour stream. That ain't gonna be a long stream. So, this may be an hour. Create broadcast. Yeah. I can move it in the morning. Yeah. Yeah. Hope y'all enjoyed that. Let's see. I'm back into it again, but I know people are it's going to be people, but let's see what time it is. And that's what we're going to do right here. Yeah. I got 6 lives. Yeah. 6 lives. Who got 6? Oh, hey, what's going on? American Negro, what's going on, man? Salute. Appreciate you stopping by. But yeah. Is Kuda acting a fool over there? I'm sky watching this behind right now. I know it's some bullshit over there with old girl. Yeah. Silly shit. But appreciate you stopping by, brother. But yeah. I just create a stream on the 25th. I'm probably gonna stream twice. Petitions are petty as fuck. I'm gonna respond to Wacky's video and a combination of the two sides. I agree with. I'm gonna respond to Big J and Wacky World of O's. I think recent streams that they are petty, but I won't take it a step further why they're petty, because a lot of times companies don't care. That may be open panel. It may not last long because I'm going to see what's what. And if people get out of there and they go to the next stream, and I'm just going to say, like, we'll see how long the panel is. If people want to say, when they want to come through or not. So I got a 9 o'clock stream, a nighttime with asceticism as well. We're going to see how that's going to play out. I may move it up tomorrow. I'm not going to promise you, but we'll see if I can get those hours in. So, we're going to say what it is, but yeah. So, like I said, you got to have your content has to be evergreen. And that's what we talked about. Like I said earlier in the stream, Just DeAndre and I agree on the same thing. What the white boy said that Kuda put up. He was trying to say everything's gonna be taken over and things like that, but he forgot one thing. Y'all brothers need to stop saying YouTube. Just go on and say Google. Google controls everything, even the government. Tech companies take shit. If you do something innovative, they're gonna take it and buy you out. It's called business. Like what Platinum said, right? Business. Not business, business. That's how black people talk. It's supposed to be business people. You know what I'm saying? And you got to do what you got to do, man. It has to be evergreen. And I know people just don't want to just chill, because I know people are acting crazy right now. So I'm not even worried about it. Everybody's a little distracted by whatever it is. But Lionel's on the panel. Goddamn. Ty City on the road. Yeah. Old girl done fucked up. And and she said he don't slur on drunk. But I mean, stop it. You just want some dick. This bitch wants some dick in the chat. Stop it, nicer. This hoe wants some dick. Come on now. Oh man. Whew. Let me stop. Let me stop picking on people. I don't want to be stagnant. I mean, I don't see how Kuda does it. I mean, he's cool. That's my boy, man. You better watch them, because they don't even make content like that. I'll be scared what type of content they make, and they barely gonna show themselves anyway. That's the ones you gotta watch. It's not the ones that show pictures of themselves. It's the ones that don't show the pictures of themselves. Those are the ones gonna Me Too you, be dangerous. You can't trust them. Because 9 out of 10 they're bots. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta look at what it is for certain people. And oh shit. Almost closed my laptop. Let me charge my old phone. I had the Stylo Plus 3. I had the old one. Let me check this and yeah, let me charge it. Let me charge that bad boy. I know it's crazy. I know it's flimsy right now, but oh, it's 2 hours. 10:10. We on it. So I'm up here. So it's open. I got the link in the chat if y'all want to come up. But yeah, evergreen content is king. It will always gonna be king. You just gotta be consistent with who you are in the moment. I think the guy said it on Kuda's panel on, I would say, the Fumble Summers. That's the only good thing about my content that I agree with him on, and things change. He said TikTok is fast. It could take over, but one mistake, they just added 3-minute videos. He said he had it a week. So I kind of agree with the guy was saying, and he agreed what we were saying. He said the same thing. But Kuda didn't see the big picture. The guy said evergreen content was saying will stand on YouTube, and most people said they ain't got time to watch long videos. That's not true if they deal with live streams and have a little entertainment. So TikTok is a waste. It's all about talent. They just kicked off black content creators. I don't think Kuda doesn't understand that, because that's one of the reasons why people don't do TikTok. TikTok is not a great investment. It will never be a great investment because it's not evergreen. I'll tell you what's going to make it evergreen. If you start adding, I want to say not monetization. I know you get monetized over there, right? When you start, I hate to say this. If you start adding people with million subscribers or the bought feature and bought views, they have a lot of stagnation content. I'll tell you that. But a lot of times, if you get rid of black content creators, that site will not be successful. Okay. I know Wacky told me about Black Junction TV. He told me about other stuff. And now I think Soul and Black told us to go to Rumble if you want your freedom of speech to be open, or should I say BitChute. BitChute, to me, I just couldn't fuck with it. I tried when YouTube tried to censor us 2 years ago in 2019 with the COPA laws and things like that. That's when people wanted to jump ship then. But when the pandemic came, it became, no, people didn't jump ship. They're going to stay where they at, because the longevity of the evergreen old videos that we used to have and content, we're still here. And that's the problem. And with that, it's just a whole nother can of worms. So I get it. I honestly get it. Because if you have that type of content, you got to be pure. Am I right? So with that, you just got to stick with it. So I'm okay of substance of content if you're really talking about things. But TikTok, before it be successful, I know China's backing it. But the problem is it'll never be successful when you start eliminating your core base and your fans. And that really hurts your content overall. So when you're evergreen like that, you just got to look at it for what it is. I'm not saying you can't be evergreen. To have evergreen content, you got to have a core base that's black and whatever. Yes, there's black sectors on YouTube, but they do. And there's some black sectors YouTube have Twitter accounts, Instagram accounts. Now, some do have TikTok, but the majority of people that's in black sectors don't mess with TikTok. I've noticed this, because that's not a good sign. There's certain people, I might have to look at something real quick, because I believe that, my next content, I'll talk about knowledge is lost in black sectors and offline. I'm talking about the whole scope of the community and the world. And then independent thinkers, I will talk about that on the 30. Just be an independent thinker. This will expand on the evergreen versus stagnation. that's my final. That's like a part 3 to those 2 live streams. I want to expound on it. Knowledge is lost in the black sector. That's a separate stream that I'm going to do. This is going to talk about the knowledge is lost. Talk about the content you're doing. Those 2 streams is a reflection of the Evergreen versus Stagnation series I did. It's a 2 series, and I'm going to be done with it till tonight. So yeah, I'm going to look at something real quick. I'll say, is TikTok oh, okay, got it. Let me see. I want to read the article. Hold on, sir. So we know what time it is. Oh, Jalen on the panel? God damn, Jalen on the panel? Oh, wow, he's acting crazy. Big J tried to tell him, stay off the panel, man. Let me look at TikTok for a minute. Okay. Let's see it. Okay, it's one A clean. Okay, let's see what's it. Is TikTok getting deleted in 2022? Okay. First ever global interactive worldwide broadcast of E3 was amazing experience thanks to you. Apple is due to unveil a major update for the iPhone today at one of the company's biggest events of the year. Expect to roll out worldwide. DDG call it quits on YouTube again. This time he deleted all his videos. Stacia 2020, almost a quarter of online U.S. adults say they have come across videos posts on TikTok, but consumers are expected to download 258 2B mobile apps in 2022 or 2022. Getting deleted was really discouraging. A content creator on OnlyFans who was permanently deleted from TikTok have garnered hundreds. So at any time we see Oreos being used in a recipe, we get all riled up. In the number ones, I'm reviewing every single number one single in history of the Billboard of Hot 100. And he said like 1958 and whatever. Okay, we're going to get to the meat of the article. 100 number ones. Okay. Billiards in the beginning. Okay, 1958. And working in my way up into the present, such as eulogies failed to accounts of TikTok's data pillaging and suppression of content, to say nothing of its less democratic algorithm, seemed never to occur to the boys. This figure was on track to suppress 250 billion in 2018. The hack come across the folding lady on TikTok. Check out her other folding videos. They're mesmerizing, and it's going to change how you prepare and eat wraps forever. First up is say layer tortilla. Yeah, pretty much fulfill the apple do. Yeah, it's talking about something else. Yeah, this article. That's a long ass article. Yeah, they ain't talking about nothing. They talking about Apple. I thought I was looking at something else. My fault, y'all. Yeah. I'm just saying in so many words. So, you know, I know people is up here now, so I'm talking about like it's getting deleted. Yeah, they're talking about 2018, 2021. There's a little, yeah, it's a lot of dislike. On go into something. All right. Since I kind of delete that. Yeah, Tuna got a mess right now. Oh, dang. He losing a lot of views. They better come over here. I'm still up. You know, is TikTok the future? I'm put it like that. It's 2020, 2021. Let's look at Inside a Hook. Going right now. Internet. Here we go. This is Inside a Hook. Chipotle's vice president, digital marketing on influence, a video sharing app. This is competing with YouTube. It's gonna fail, but it's punishing Instagram. I know that. Holds for brands, but Americans like it. Yeah, it's for clever entertainment, but it ain't gonna last forever. Over 2 weeks, we'll be publishing a series of interviews with the leaders from a number of industries about the impact of COVID-19 and more. Importantly, improvements they expected to last well into the future. Get to know post-pandemic America. On the International Women's Day this year, Burger King made a colossal blunder. The fast food burger chain's UK Twitter account tweeted, "Women belong in the kitchen," but surprise, they weren't actually using the misogynistic phrase in its typical misogynistic usage on a day celebrated women. This is their little words, buzzwords, okay. And it was just an attention-grabbing slogan to unveil a new initiative create to get more female chefs in the restaurant kitchens to get in. It can be assumed the tweet and campaign were meant to garner much more praise from the internet for being so clever and witty. And the Burger King did in fact go viral, just for all the wrong reasons. Incident prompts some Twitter users to reflect on how brands now present themselves on social media. Brand Twitter has had an interesting tragedy. As a Vulture wrote back in 2019, in the beginning of the brand, Twitter lagged behind the internet culture. But as marketers started hiring people who were extremely online, it caught up. Tweets became more self-aware and ironic, which led to increased visibility as well criticism. As first seeing semi-serious brands and engage in the memes and say weird shit online was somewhat shocking and genuinely funny. And funny with some some companies like Wendy's gaining reputation for savagely roasting people online, but as well as brands continue to try and relate us consumers. But the novelty wore off. The brands attempted to capitalize on current memes simply because cringe and eye roll inducing so much that memes like silence brand were used response to brands pandering. With the emergence of TikTok, its success exacerbated by, exacerbated by a global pandemic that kept people stuck at home, mindlessly glued to their phones. Brands have started to move their relatability efforts onto the video sharing app, where a generation with rising purchasing power spends most of their time. Hey, it's not all cringe. Some brands and organizations like the NBA, Chipotle, and Target are actually creating appealing on trend content that doesn't immediately make you want to gouge your eyes out. Target, for example, utilize an already popular TikTok trend, shopping hauls, producing recommendations, much as Target's TikTok account, which has over 800,000 followers, consists of popular TikTokers shopping at Target and highlighting items you need. Fast casual Mexican restaurant chain Chipotle has found success on the app, becoming the first restaurant brand to break 1 million followers and 20 million likes. Like Target, Chipotle used well-known TikTokers to promote the brand and managed to capitalize on the current TikTok trends without getting all how you do the fellow kids. Yeah, these are college kids, and you see examples of TikTok. They say it's the future. The only drawback they're kicking black TikTok hers online. So I'll say it like this. Is deleting, let's say, black. Okay. Let's see what's saying in July. Okay. Time.com. These TikTok creators said they're still being suppressed for posting Black Lives Matters content. Uh-oh, they mad. And muted hidden from followers. These are all issues that some TikTokers said they're facing for post Black Lives Matter content. In the wake of a releasing statement in June, apologized members Black community who have felt unsafe, unsupported. Damn, get off my screen, please. Unsupported, blah, blah, blah. Okay, to face bias allegations for Black creators and other posting Black Lives content. But the issue has become prevalent as TikTok, the most downloaded non-gaming app worldwide in 2020, has transformed into a hub for activism as the year has progressed. Number of creators who Time spoke to say they have either experienced noticeable declines in viewership and engagement on their videos after posting content in the support of the BLM movement, or noticed recent instance where they felt that TikTok community guidelines weren't being fairly applied to Black creators. Even on the heels of the TikTok's pledge to effect a positive change for Black creators, some use to say they're still seeing similar patterns of unequal treatment play out on the platform. When asked, address the claims of sources in the story of Kusi Chikakumbu, the director of creative community of TikTok's US, tells the Time that TikTok unequivocally does not engage in the shadow banning and umbrella term under which types of discrimination claims often fall, referring to the alleged practice of limiting in the spread of content without notifying creators that it violates the community guidelines. Shadow banning has become increasingly widespread concern among users, not only TikTok, but also Twitter and Instagram. Yes, this also happens in Twitter and Instagram. They shadow ban people. That's so true. I see it on all the time. Due to the nature of the concept of shadow banning, it is difficult to sustainate whether it is or isn't happening. Some point towards the bias in the habits of active users as the most influential indicator of what content users see rather than intentional direct racism. However, TikTok's rise in popularity and coronavirus coupled with assertions that it's been censoring videos by people of color, specifically Black creators, have brought the question of whether the app support its Black creators to the forefront. BLM done messed that up for us. Oh, the following of May 19th blackout movement organized by Lex Scott, the founder of Black Lives Movement Utah, that called on TikTok users to stand in solidarity against censorship and racism against Black creators. TikTok came under fire for what it said a technical glitch. The affected view count displays on video tag with the hashtags Black Lives Matter and George Floyd, even though those hashtags have garnered upwards of 1 billion views as the protest continued skyrocket after the issue was flagged by a Twitter user on May 28th. TikTok released a statement on Twitter on May 29th saying that the glitch was affecting the words like hello and cat before resolving the problem. The same day, this incident took place at Black Lives Matter activism and surging on the numbers of social media platforms in response to the global uprising against police brutality, racism in the United States, drawing a powerful level of attention. TikTok, damn, this again, okay, and ByteDance, the Chinese company that owns TikTok, are far from the only apps only which Users have logged in complaints about apparent bias. But while glitches on platforms as big as TikTok aren't uncommon, with a July 9th issue that causes likes and views on TikToks temporarily disappear, it was resolved that same day, fueling the unsustained speculation that the app was shutting down in the US. Some TikTokers who time spoke to say hashtag issues will simply final straw in terms of their view on TikTok's treatment of Black creators. Yeah, so it's more on the article. Y'all can read the rest. So this ain't nothing important. I just want to just add that if y'all want. I'm gonna put this in the live chat. So what I'm saying, like, I may read the rest, but and that's just the thing. I'm not gonna just say whatsoever. So let's see. I'll read this again. Yeah, I'll let y'all read, but I may read the rest. I changed my mind. Hold on. When someone says something, they have a clear pattern of behavior that shows that something else might be the case, then you can ignore that. Chin Li, I don't know how to say that. I want to say Chin Marifrik, or Chin Forge for short. Yeah, Chin Forge for short. A 20-year-old TikToker from Indianapolis who shares both comedic and social justice related content says TikTok as an app is not friendly to Black creators. Whether that's because of the way that it is programmed or because of the way that the user interact and engage with content. It's not an app that you see a lot of Black creators getting hugely successful on. Although some users say they have still been experiencing issues since its June 1 apology, the company pledged to better support its Black community. Take steps towards a more inclusive environment. Platforms like Instagram and YouTube have been known to tweak their algorithms in ways to affect engagement for existing creators. You see that? It says YouTube and what? Instagram have the same problem. YouTube is the king of that. And that's the whole problem. So, his views going down with that silly karaoke shit. Yeah. I'm gonna keep this stream up, and see what's going on. But shouts out to the real ones that stay in here. It's been 2 hours. Ain't been 11 hours yet. It ain't been 3 hours. So if y'all want to come up, and I know y'all tired of the singing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate y'all. So I'm not even worried. So let me say about YouTube and hold on. Damn. I missed it. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Tweak algorithms and ways and affect engagement for existing creators. So it's not unprecedented in the early history of social media platforms. To our Black community, we want you to know that we hear you and we care about your experience on TikTok. TikTok is U.S. General Manager Vanessa Pappas. I want to say Chin 4. I want to say Chin 4 or Chin 4, they would say. Or is it Chikumbu? Okay, Vanessa Coppers and Chikumbu said in the statement, "We welcome the voices of the Black community wholeheartedly. TikTok has previously admitted to suppressing posts from physical disabled LGBTQ, actually QA, and overweight users as a part of what it is said was set of what was intended to be anti-bullying policies, raising questions for some users about what they see and what's filtered by TikTok algorithm, which is used a number of factors, including likes, shares, and accounts followed to predict what users will be interested in seeing on there for your feeds." See, this is what hurts TikTok. If you discriminate anything in Black, and if you discriminate Black, that's not an investment future. I've seen this all the time, and look what happened to Tumblr. It takes one incident The site goes bye-bye. And if it gets bought by Google, it's a wrap. And they're going to rename it. I've seen this all the time. After documenting some experience like Black Lives Matter protests, Los Angeles TikTok in early June, 19-year-old Cam Kurosaki, yeah, who went viral in May for sharing a video of his dad dancing to Ariana Grande, said that despite having over 80,000 followers, the views on his video began dropping in the low thousands. I was out protesting and sharing videos, and when I went back to my normal content, I saw that my videos went from getting thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of views to barely getting 1,000, he says. With that being direct next event after my Black Lives Matter protest, it's kind of hard to see if anything but shadow banning. Exactly. And so, yeah, man, like they show you in the results. The breakdown how users view certain videos. Use certain videos and plays a role in the issue of the content exposure, says 19-year-old Amani Banda. Okay. I pronounced it wrong. Onani Banda. When the creators look at their video analytics, they can see what percentage of the post views came from users watching it on their For You page. Followers seeing it's only their following feed, or people going to their personal profile, clicking on it, and directly from there. Yeah, I hate the modern day analytics on YouTube as well, and TikTok's no different. See, when you put analytics, that's what kills them. And yeah, man. Only for your feeds for community guidelines. Only June 8th, TikTok detail how its recommended system surface videos in the For You feed, addressing how it's going to work to protect against engagement bias and that may currently affect the system. Develop and maintain TikTok's recommendation system is a continuous process, and Papa's and Chikumbu said its statement, but nothing that to this day she feels the number of views her videos get generally doesn't square with her following count. Lack of content by Black creators appearing on her For You page was just one of the issues with TikTok that the 25-year-old Emily Barber spoke about in May 20th in the video that she says that posted she felt because she felt like she was shadow banned. I very vividly remember the week of the May 19th blackout. I had so much engagement. I gained like 65,000 followers, she says. But then the very next day, nobody was seeing any of my posts. I made a post and it sat on my profile for about 3 hours before anybody even saw it. That's when I actually made a post asking if anyone else felt like they were shadow banned. That was the first time when it was blatant. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's that real, man. TikTok is kind of fucked up. It's not going to be the future if you keep alienating your content base and things like that. And you know what I'm saying? And oh, you can't take the karaoke stuff? Yeah, his views is going down, man. Yeah, I'm over here chilling. I've been talking about this Evergreen content. If you want to come up, that's cool. But yeah, man. I don't see anybody taking TikTok as the future. So, I know people love to sing and everybody's his views is dropping with that karaoke shit. Because you got a lot of hoes over there, man. Todd City's on. He's got a panel. His views is stay up 60. Nobody wants to hear that bullshit. So the Logic Sphere is winning. They're becoming evergreen. Thank God. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But I got the whole article in the chat y'all want to read. But yeah, man, I'm still here. But I mean, I got the streaming already. This is round Well, actually, it's round 2, and I'll do a round 3 because I don't know. Like, I appreciate y'all coming. See who came. I mean, PK came, American Negro came, New came, Pastor $40 known as Irv came, Tom Malone came. Appreciate you, man. Like, appreciate you dudes. Like, keep doing y'all's content. You be evergreen like me. I'm out here. So, you know what I'm saying is, I know they're gonna be on the karaoke tip. You know, what's she say? Kuda's channels like the cool kids table. Other channels I don't like being around as much because of the corniness. And if my channel's corny, like, man, I barely see her on my live streams. But you know, but females is attracted to the music. That's the problem with his channel. He's got a lot of female supporters, but yes, and most of my hoes too. And they're married. And to me, they bring stagnation. I don't talk about it. They say, you ain't got enough hoes over here. I don't really care about that. They're nothing to me at this point. Oh man, y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready for this fucking content. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna talk about something I care about. I talk about real shit. Everybody else is talking about bullshit. Fuck out of here. Let me talk about that. I know people Evergreen and let me get this real quick. Let me see here. I know people don't like to come up. I mean, yeah, New, you was on the panel. You was on the panel. Yeah, I know you're a regular here, but I know you don't want to get online. But yeah, I want to talk about this for a minute. Let's see right here, Belarus, Bulgaria. Yeah, man. Okay, Eastern Europe to Hercules Bar in Bulgaria. Yeah, human European skull and all that. Yeah. Yeah, the Celts and all that. Yeah. We'll go. Ooh. Oh, here. Let's see where the Moors come back. This is the Huns. Attila, I talked about that. Okay. Here we go. Persians. Sanson King Shapur. Shapur the second. I call him Shapar or Shapur or something like that. Yeah, I did it on a thing. I did pre-records and all that. The Crusaders, Greek manuscript, and the nobility, the Byzantine Emperor Constantine the second. Yeah, that's right up in here, man. The Byzantine Empire. 7th century and all that, the Mongols and yeah, man. Here's the Franks. Here's the Franks. I'm gonna give y'all some in the 560 to 8 years, highly organized nomadic confederacy of mixed origins. They were ruled by Kagan, who surrounded the tight-knit and entourage of nomad warriors and organization characteristics of the Turco-Mongol groups. Founded the 8th year Kaganate and a state which maintained supremacy in the region for more than 2 centuries, had a military power to launch attacks against all its neighbors. Avir Khaganate, uh, Khaganate was weakened by constant wars and outside pressure. The Black Franks under Charlemagne managed to defeat the Avirs, ending their 250-year rule. In the middle of the 9th century, the Slavic Balaton Principality, also known as the Lower Pannonia, was established by the Franks as a frontier outpost. When they destroyed the Avir state in the western part of the Pannonian plain, however, this vassal state was destroyed in 900 by Hungarian tribes. After the fall of the great Hun and Avir nomadic empires, only the Western Slavic and Southern Slavic people who have been settling in the area since the 6th and 7th centuries, succeeding the establishing themselves in the Carpathian Basin. In 895 to 896, under the leadership of Arfat, some new albinos crossed the Carpathians, entered the Carpathian Basin. The tribe called Magyars was leading the tribe of the alliance that conquered the center of the basin. The Magyars, the Magyars, how you want to pronounce it? Magyars, Confederation of the Turkic tribes, probably led 2 high princes and the minor princes and their spiritual ruler and Goyla, or military leader. And the high princes were either elected by the leaders, and the tribes appointed the Kagan of the Khazars, modern Jays, who have been exerting influence over the Magyars, we want to call it Magyars, in around 862, and 7 tribes separated from the Khazars. The force led by Arpad is estimated about 400 people, consisting of 7 Turkic tribes, 1 Kabar tribe, and the other smaller tribes. In the first half of the 10th century, during the decades that followed the conquest raiding, the expeditions of Magyar mounted warriors subjected all of Europe to the constant state of terror. In addition, however, they began to feel the effects of the Western counter strategy when the Magyars invaded Bavaria in 955. The armored cavalry of the Otto Great of the Black Holy Roman Emperor checked their advance in the indecisive battle at the Lechfield in the annihilation of Magyar assailants. Although the Magyars launched further attacks on the Byzantium, following this devastating defeat, it became clear that they had arrived at a decisive historic crossroads. 2 alternates confront them. Either they settle down from a state and adjust themselves to the people of Europe, or else the same fate would befall them as that of the other nomadic peoples who have been annihilated in the previous centuries. Yeah, this is the Franks. This is the picture. This is Edith, England, and Otto the First, Holy Roman Emperor, married in 929 CE. And they of nobility. The Hungarian king, Stephen the First. Yes, that's him. So all of them, man. Like, I'm trying to find that St. Maurice picture. Here's the Crusades, the Templars, and things like that. The First Crusade and all that. So, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother. Yeah, it's crazy. Damn, he lost a lot of viewers. That Kristen Minga is a racist. That dog picture, I can't stand that bitch. That's a racist. Anybody with an animal picture is a racist to me. I'm sorry. I'm just not gonna fuck with it long term. Man, I might as well look at this right now. So I see it for what it is. Let me check something out. So, you know what I mean? This is Leopold the First. I talked about Leopold, the Austrian and all that. Let's see what's next. Fall of Rome, Black Germany. Yeah. I'm just gonna go in it because I think I got that picture. I won't find St. Maurice. I think they took him down. Here's a Franks and occasionally Franklin territory, Charlemagne, father and son. Yeah, y'all loyal, man. So, you know, y'all can do your thing. But yeah, I'm showing you some evergreen content, not this stagnation shit that you see around these streams. You know, I'm not gonna get y'all messed up. But yeah, man. I show the Franks, and this is what I'm about. I'm about evergreen content. It's purified that no one talks about. I'm not the most liked, not the most popular online, and that's cool. I don't want to be that. I ain't trying to get fame. I'm just trying to be me. It's only Roman Empire, so you got these bills. I used to do vids on this. I got pictures of these. And Franks in the Byzantine War. Go for hours. We just talked about that. Iberia. Meanwhile, in Iberia, yeah. Oh, you see this picture when I did this video with the Moors of Germany? St. Otto Bamberg, 1060, 1139, was medieval German bishop, missionary who, as a papal legate, converted much of the Pomerania to Christianity. He entered the service of the Emperor Henry IV in 1090 and was appointed the Chancellor of the Holy Roman Empire in 1101. I did a piece on that. Yeah, he was a chancellor. They thought he looked white. No, he was dark skinned. He was black. And then they interbreeded with the albinos, the white man. Niger, look at him. The Moors and all that. Yeah. Here's the statue that I use. 19th century bust of Giovanni Moro as A.K. John Dictus, Moorish governor of Sicily under Emperor Frederick II, and after 1250, apostolic camera and magistrate Papercetus and Locria, Italy, under the Pope Innocent IV. That's what he looked like. That's a Moorish head. You see that in some of my live streams. You'll see it around. Are all these Black Knights really Saint Maurice? This is where they get really Saint Maurice. They painted the young man. Talking about Saint Maurice and all that. Yeah, they got pictures and the Moors and the Knights and Templars and things like that. They got the statue. Here is one of the statues that you're gonna look at. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a full panel. And there's another one, Saint Maurice, with the text quote. They call it Saint Maurice right here. He's got a lot. Click here for more images of Black Knights, nobles of Black Roman Empire, debunking the Saint Maurice nonsense. Okay. These are Black Moorish heads and things like that. Okay. You also seen this too on my platform, the Blackamoor. Yeah, man. I know people don't want to deal with it. Race wars, religions in Europe, and the Pope and all that. Yeah, man. I mean, my website is something else. It's a black scholar that wrote this website. So yeah, yeah. See how long did I go through? See, all these statues I added later. These were added later. They wasn't here once upon a time 9 years ago. I got this on my channel too, on my pre-records. Check out my old stuff. I talk about a lot of this stuff I haven't gone into. And this right here, I talk about this as well. The John Saxon, known as John, the steadfast John, the constant electory of the Saxon, 1468, 1532. That's a long time ago. Knights and Templars and all that stuff, yeah. It's a whole nother story, man. Yeah, man. Like papal Franklins, yeah, the racial wars in Europe. Preach albino purity, white purity, but he was mixed. He was dark himself. Yeah, he knew about the Moors and stuff. He had a book. Uh the Pucky family. Not Pookie, but the Pussy or Pucky, or whatever you want to call it, Pucky crest. The Pucky crest on the floor of Santa Temesia, headband around 1 3 hammer symbols. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Here we go. Right here. The Moorish head. Palazzo Fusi or something like that. The Palazzo. The entrance of the Palazzo is right there. It's in Florencia or Florence, Italy. Wow. That's also in Italy, in Florence or Florencia, Italy. So you got it right here, man. Like you got the heads, and they added these before he updated the site and bring them to y'all. So yeah, I miss the Evergreen, man. Come fuck with your boy. So I'm gonna stop the content right here. See what's going on. So you know what I'm saying? Like I know people don't want to come, but but it's been 2 hours and 40 something minutes. But yeah, it looks like let's go call for round 3 because I know people is karaoke and damn, he's losing views. God damn, Kuda, you had like 50, 60, 40 views and lost a lot of views behind that karaoke. God damn, boy. I'm glad I'm not up there. Shit. And I know people is out here. And that's just in case y'all come up. I've been talking for 2 hours. That's a record by myself. I've done it before. It ain't nothing new. It's become second nature. And then I'll do 4 hours. And yeah, a lot of people said they ain't watching your stuff. Well, I'm not cloud chasing. You know what I'm saying? Round 3 and last call, because I'm not gonna stay on here for like 3 hours or whatever. But I'm gonna end it on the 3 hour mark because I know people's Friday, they're ready to chill. It's probably a full panel. Oh Lord, they got Misha on the panel. Goddamn. They got Misha on the panel. Goddamn. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna type something in his chat. Yeah. And some people done gain in the chat. Yeah, everybody's acting up on panels and stuff. But my boy Kane's over there. So you know how that goes. And yeah. So, So I know people's entertained by my boy. Yeah, people's attracted to him and things like that. What's Art talking about? Art ain't talking about that. No, he got Complex, he got BNT, he's got Mike B. Like, oh my God, that's about the same amount. Shit. Ty City's been on fire. That nigga's on fire. And when I went back to Cooters, it went down to 30. Goddamn, most of them come from Art of New Style. Oh man. This has been a hell of a Friday. I'm loving this shit. Seriously. No, I'm serious. I'm loving this shit. I'm live streaming and it's been 2 hours for me. Ty City's got 58 likes. And the others got Art's got 24 and 2 dislikes. And my boy, how many likes he got? He's got 63, the 2 dislikes. Damn. That's because the carrier, someone gave him a dislike. They ain't like they bullshit on panels. But Ty City, when he has a panel talking about crypto, oh my God, that's 58 likes. They need more likes, Ty City. Get them likes up, man. Like, man, I wish I would say that and hit the panel, but I said, no, I'm good. He got his, and I don't know when he's going in this stream because I'm game to go for another hour and close it out on 3 hours and something, like 3 hours and 30 something seconds. If no one comes up, this is the third round for open invitation. The final link drop. I'm not gonna drop no more because I already got it pinned in the chat. So say now before hold your peace. But I'm over here with my Evergreen shit on. But I got content for days. But it's fucked up that I didn't expect it to go this. But yeah, I had mostly 5 out of the box today, so that's normal. But 9s out of 10 usually be 8 if no one's not really streaming. But I got Sunday. I got 2 scheduled. I got the petitions are petty as fuck. That's the one. And that's the one I'm going to, deal with. And then I got another one behind it called asceticism. I'm going to talk about that at 9 o'clock Sunday. Now, Saturday, I don't know what we're going to do. I may do a self live stream. I may do that one because I'm not going to do much anyway. So, yeah. Okay, cool. Take your time. You don't have to come up if you want, but I'm just saying, just take your time because sometimes I'm just saying, man, like you don't have to talk about a lot of stuff and conflicts and women all the time because they don't really care at this point. I mean, they care what we think sometimes, but what they really don't care is if we're saying something that's true. You don't care if you done lied to them because sometimes when you talk about it, it could be stagnation content. So it could be forever down hold your peace, but some people can be on that type of time. So yeah. I know people is restless at this point. So yeah, I already got my likes, so I'm good over here. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I see her. I see her on that panel. I ain't even tripping. That's her first time on the panel with Recruiters. And she ain't gonna last long. She's like Cat. Remember Cat? They don't last long. And where's Maisha at? Oh, she's cammed up dancing. Oh God, she's showing her ass off. Ain't nobody want that. Yeah. And she got a wrench figures. Yeah, they having crazy shit going on. Red's up there. She become a regular. She just wants some attention. But also, damn, his views done dropped. God damn, he got 26. What the fuck? Damn, they got tired of that bullshit. I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Top City's got the highest views right now, y'all. And then Art of New South, his shit's dropping. My boy Kudos is dropping. God damn. I miss the Evergreen. Yeah, man. Like, yeah, y'all better fuck with the Evergreen, man. Let's see something for a minute. But yeah, I mean, I'm still here, but you know, I'm just gonna still be around. I'm just waiting for the 3 hour mark. So yeah, just like I said before, I said begin. You gotta have pure content. And oh my god, yeah. I know. My issue is ugh. Yeah, she just wanna fuck something. That's a beast. That's a magnificent beast. As we say, magnificent beast. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I know. This is some good shit, good water. Drink my little spring and my little other water. So I ain't got that much to pull. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just seeing, but you know, Ty City's on fire. He's in the 50s. And yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just like over here just chilling. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got no problem. But you know what I mean? It's just good right now. All his views is coming back up when it's coming, but you know. Right. Oh, he's talking about a female that he made cry. He talking about this Asian woman named Misha. Oh my god. It's crazy. It's crazy. Um it's crazy, man. Yeah. So, you know, on the chicks, on the panel at Wacky, you know, yeah, it's a mess, yo. So, you know, Mary Jane. Oh Lord. They having karaoke. I'm glad I'm not over there. Woo! The views are dropping. The views are dropping. Let me stop. And Ty City's saying, you know, he won this. He won this Friday night shit. Yeah. He said, I want y'all to sing. They gonna get tired. They're gonna get tired. I love me, Mary Jane. I bet you they singing, they acting a fool over there. Oh man, I'm good. I'm good, dog. But yeah, just like I was saying earlier, man, you gotta have that type of content, man. You gotta have that time content. But you know, okay. I was going to go up on Kuda's panel earlier, but I'm glad I did. I know the karaoke. I know. I'm glad I did this stream because this is a makeup stream from my stream from last night. It was cut because I was telling so much truth on my old shit, and I got in trouble. They took half of it. It was it 37 seconds? It was supposed to be 47 seconds with the 45 to 47 seconds. It was on the stream. They had to cut it. I mean, Google did that, not YouTube, but Google did that. G Lowry's roasting what? Village Arsonist right now? Oh, okay. What stream is that? I didn't know that. God damn. I'm over here skywatching Ty City doing an open panel. He's doing a great job with 50. He's got a lot in the box, got a lot of got some views. And Kuda's dropping views because of karaoke. He said, "Be right back." Yeah, man. Nobody is watching that karaoke shit. I mean, it's cool. I've been on a few karaoke's on his panel. Oh, it's been 3 hours. Okay, 3 hours and 18 seconds, and it's Eastern time. And yeah, I want to see that wacky. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I saw bits and pieces of that debate with Auntie and Village Arson. Shouts out to Auntie, even though both of them came on my panels once. Here's the link to G Lowry's and okay. Hold on. Let me check my channel for a minute. Hold on. I'll be back to Kudas in a minute. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. And I know people is not going in, but oh my God. Yeah, they've been doing that to me. Wacky, they've been doing that to me. I was at 1,200 and I say 41. Yeah, and some of them, yeah, Google's doing that. Yeah. A lot of times, yeah, that's because we're shadow banned and blacklisted. I've noticed that. That's some funny shit, but enough with G Lowry, but he's cool. And and that's just one of those things, man. And Beasley's like everybody's live, man. Shit. He's roasting V. Yeah, I have to watch it again. Oh, who said this? Fantastic. Oh man, that's just crazy. But yeah, that's funny. That's funny. That G Lowry, yeah, he's roasting my boy VA, man. Damn. He's been debating. I guess people are tired of that shit. I mean, he debated Mr. A24 himself. This is nothing fantastic about him because he's trying to conquest and done failed. These dudes need to sit down somewhere. This is why Big J be going in on him. It's like bonfire. And shouts out to Big J with that stream with talking about Auntie and Village Arsonist. I appreciate him. I will respond to both of y'all's live streams, Wacky and Big J, about the petitions. Is what's the name? Petitions. Hold on. Let me see my StreamYard's schedule. Let me see. It's petitions. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. Petitions are petty as fuck. Petitions are petty as fuck. Petitions are petty as fuck. Mm. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying. and it's gonna be at 3:05 p.m. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it there, and I might have to move it. I might have to move it Saturday. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. That's gonna be off the dome. Asceticism. I gotta have something in 2 days. Yeah, the response y'all is about the petitions of those. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna respond to that. Because I'm gonna reference probably I would say the video game industry when they petition GTAs and all that stuff, and any petition online in general. Both of y'all made great points. You and Big J's, yes, they're both stupid. I have to agree with that, and it's ridiculous because everybody don't have freedom of speech. Yeah, you can write a good song right there. Petition, yeah, and yes, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to do it Sunday. And if nobody's streaming tomorrow, I might push it tomorrow. So I can't promise y'all anything, but yeah, that's gonna be a stream to talk about and how I feel about it. Yeah, it's petty. And I have to, because that is petty, because how can you cancel somebody and then you got to back in and then you can get canceled yourself by the men. All you're doing is building men to come to these spaces. It's a disease, and I get it. Some people are wrong all the time and they just want to be right all the time. This is why I did a part 2 to this, what I've seen today about the Evergreen versus Stagnation number 2. And it breaks down the content of the confines of people. Because sometimes you just can't be non-evergreen, because non-evergreen, that means your stagnation content. You just there to clout chase and take people's ideas and things like that. I don't care if it's Angry Man, I don't care whoever it is, it's still wrong, because you want to be on TV so damn bad, because they don't realize that Google and YouTube is still mainstream all day. They got to chill out with that, because 9 out of 10 people don't care. It's only a handful who's gonna make it. They're gonna see. It's a correlation of my Evergreen versus Stagnation videos. That's part of it. And petitions ain't gonna solve that. Most companies, I hate to say it, laugh at that shit and wipe it on their ass and throw it in the trash can. And that's including real life petitions on companies or boycotting. Boycotts don't work like they used to. It's too much money involved. But yeah, that's the whole concept. It's funny how people try to interfere with freedom of speech of other people that they disagree with. Shaking my head. Exactly. I agree. And it's just like, when did this happen? And I'm glad you brought up Asia McGowan. Have we not learned from previous Black content creators and the space or the sphere, or I like to call it? You got to understand, that's a Black guy. I mean, we redeem ourselves with a website, but still, and they doing the same thing. Only the females now are more vicious and be in these spaces. They're not, even though they're not flagging as much as 1.0 era, they're just in these spaces not giving a fuck. They're just like, hey, I'm flexing. But I did see a stream when Red Supreme roasted Taz. He roasted him. He called him a bum and everything. I said, damn. It's been a roasting session Friday today. G Lowry's roasting VA, and then Red Supreme had an earlier stream. He streamed twice today. He was on Sin G, and then he roasted Taz, which is crazy. But yeah, man, it's just that type of content, man. But people be on that type of time. But they know what time it is. I think Ty City's about to shut down, because I think, shouts out to Ty City and the Logic Sphere, making some real content that's going to be evergreen. I will watch some of his old streams. I had to pick one that I like. I don't have to get around to watch his content again. I'm just going to make rounds to see what some ideas, what I need to do for this channel. This channel is going to be all right. I just got to come up with topics that I need just to step forward. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think this is pretty good. Yeah, the karaoke stuff is gone wild. Yeah. 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 He said y'all borging like him. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's doing good, but I'm over here just chilling. I can take the hit because I'm so evergreen over here. But you know how it is. I mean, some people they just it's gonna do what they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not even worried about it. So yeah, man. So it's just yeah, I'm gonna do a response, and that's just the thing about it. I'm just gonna be here because I got some time to kill. I got some time to kill. If I did more content, I'd be up their subs. Yeah, yeah. No, you can do anything. You can do anything you want. Yeah. What's going on, Rashawn? The link's in the chat if you want to come up. Because I can go on because I know Kuda's gonna be crazy. The link's in the chat if you want to come up. Because I know they crazy with them whores right now. So, I'm not dissing Kuda or anything, but them whores up there, man, they come from platinum, man. It's a foolishness. Yeah. Okay. Today was the first day of the Olympics, so I'm paying more attention today. That yeah. Hey, what channel is the Olympics on, Wacky? Is it on TV? What sports station on the Olympics? I might have to catch that. I'm paying attention to draft too. He said laugh out loud already is. Okay. Poor Red. Yeah, yeah, she's yeah. Yeah, Red done fucked up. I mean, she's cool. Renaissance chick. I told you that's a Cuda thing. That's a Cuda thing. That's a Cuda thing. He's losing views, he had I think he had like 50 and 40 in the box, and he done drop to 28. Damn, boy, that karaoke shit. A lot of people ain't feeling that. Let's see how many. He's got a lot of likes. That's cool. But well, yeah, man. Hey, what's going on?
What's up? What's going on, yo? What's popping?
Pop.
Yeah, yeah. As far as the Olympics, I think they're airing it on NBC and NBC Sports.
NBC Sports. Okay,
Yeah,
is it
but
tonight or is it? Are they gonna do it again?
yeah, they're gonna do it again. It's okay tonight. Tonight they replayed the opening the opening ceremony because
Mm-hmm.
the live opening ceremony was this morning because the Olympics right now takes place in Japan.
Right,
So
right, right.
nighttime is Japan is daytime here.
Mm-hmm.
Nighttime here is daytime in Japan. So this morning they aired the opening ceremony live, but they replayed it earlier tonight at 7:30. But you could watch. Okay, I'm going to give you a link
Okay.
because I'm watching a lot of the Olympic sports online.
Right.
So you could watch a whole lot of sports, a whole lot of Olympic sports online. Hold on, I'm putting it on the private chat.
Okay. I got a Roku. I'll check it out later
Oh, you got a
tomorrow.
Roku?
Yeah. But I'm looking at this link too. I don't see what you're talking about.
Yeah, this link that I put,
Wow.
you can watch sport, any sport.
Mm.
Now with this link, it got okay. You're gonna deal with a lot of pop-ups as long as you just close the pop-ups.
Right,
It
right, right.
works, but you're gonna deal with a few pop-ups, so don't worry about it. That's just the
Yeah,
way it
yeah,
is.
that's part of it. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
exactly
yeah.
what you're talking about.
Come
Yeah.
with the game. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But
And then I'm looking at the Google and the scheduling when they come up. Okay, so it's China, Switzerland, okay, ROC,
yeah,
United States. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This is good for me.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. This whole website, like I said, you could watch any sport, any Olympic sport, any regular domestic sports. basketball, football, baseball, soccer, boxing, any pay-per-view event,
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a cool site, man. It
Yeah,
is.
I have to check that out. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do a stream on petitions and break down the whole thing because over the years, when they do with companies, it's controversial with the figures. I've seen videos years back with what's his name? He did a video going. He had glasses, a white guy. It was talking about these type of movements like the feminism and stuff like that. His name was what's his name? He was he was something, but they canceled him. But he had the beard. But he was a known video game guy, and he was talking about the feminists and things like that. It's a bunch of them.
Oh, that's that Gamergate situation, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's a combination of that with the petitions and all that, and they was big on YouTube. I think it.
You going
Yeah.
back like 2006, right? 2006,
No,
2007.
no, it's 2017 and all that. It's a
Oh,
combination of that. Yeah, it's that too. I'm gonna break it all down why it's like that, and then they're getting censored, and then you look at black spaces dealing with the same thing. So it's an ongoing Google thing. So when I look at KS, it's sad, but I don't care for the guy. I know he lives in Georgia. He travels in New York and LA a lot, but Google's not stupid to get rid of him. I'm like, no, I said this on Kuda's panel. They're not gonna get rid of him. I'm like, who
no, they're not.
cares?
No, they're not. Listen. Being that Kevin Samuels have over 1 million subscribers, that means that he's bringing a lot of traffic to YouTube. And anybody know basic economics on the internet is that traffic brings money.
Right.
A website that has traffic is a website that's going to get money. The more traffic a website has, the more money they'll make. Because you know why? The more traffic
Hmm.
a website has, the more they'll attract advertisers. And advertisers bringing the money because advertisers want to advertise their stuff on websites that bring in traffic. And Kevin Samuels is one of the big content creators that bring in a lot of traffic for YouTube. So if YouTube gets rid of Kevin Samuels, YouTube will lose out. This game is about money, man.
Hmm.
See, the opposition could have canceled KS if he was at maybe a few thousand subscribers, but now he's in a position where you can't get rid of him.
No. If you're getting canceled, you have to be up into, I will say, like, I'll give it a fair. Now, if you're like 60, 50, you're fine. Now, if you're like 120, you're fine. But once you get to like, I'll say like 1,000, or at least I would say about 400,000. If you say something, yeah, they'll cancel you. But if you're up to like, I'll say 1 million to like PewDiePie's 99 million or 200 million, something like that, or really like a Marquise Brownlee, for example, they're not going to get rid of you. You're in that level. Because see, Marquise Brownlee, he has like what, 14 million. I think he's got more now because he's got 4 studios because of the podcast and of his tech. He's the standard of young men of that age group. And I hate to tell you, he's on every social media platform in the world. So he barely beats on YouTube. So Kevin's on that level. And I predicted on the Player Talk Radio, he may get 5 million. If he keeps ignoring everybody in black sectors and these spaces, he's up there with them because he's got that back. And he lives in Atlanta. So he don't live in New York and California like that because of the economy. Because he knows that if you invest in this state and pay 5% tax rate, income tax, he's good. He's good.
Right,
He's
right.
good.
He right.
He'll double that, you
Yeah.
know.
Like I said, his channels bring in. Once you at that level of subscribers, that means you're bringing a lot of traffic to YouTube. And not only that, just imagine how many advertisement clicks that people on his live stream are giving to YouTube. Just
Right,
imagine that
right.
because KS has about of what? How many thousands of live viewers per show? I remember one time he had like 15,000 live viewers.
Hmm.
So you have that. Just imagine how many people are clicking on the ads. that's potentially on his videos.
He's
That's
probably
bringing,
getting, yeah, he's probably getting 30,000 or more now. Now, if you're
yeah,
like a
yeah, that's
PewDiePie, you're
yeah,
getting the millions. Yeah, he's got a lot
yeah.
of
But what
mods
I'm
and bots. Yeah, go
yeah,
ahead.
but what I'm trying to say is that just imagine per each live stream how many of his viewing audience is clicking on the advertisements on his videos if he has any. That's bringing more money to YouTube. It's like
Hmm.
it's YouTube is not going to get rid of their golden gooses.
Right.
When you see KS is on the level to where he's one of the golden gooses for YouTube.
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
if KS is get kicks off of YouTube, YouTube loses. And
End of
YouTube
the
is not
day.
on the
Yeah.
business and YouTube is not on the business of losing. They're on the business of winning.
Right.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
that's
you can't do that with that's like kicking Marquise Brownlee and PewDiePie's in the world. It's a lot of million subscriber type YouTubes now. DDG, that's another one. He got it from different channel flags and millions, and he done left YouTube and does music. But there's a lot of people that's names that we know. Like, yeah, some of them come and go, but these guys, they have a
tho-
huge platform.
yeah, those
So
guys, those guys, it's hard to get rid of them.
yeah.
Those types of names, Marcus Brownlee, Cutie Pie, those are the people that they're in the position where it is hard for you to get rid of them. And
Hmm.
it's not going to happen. It's
Yeah.
not going to happen. The same thing with KS. It's not going to happen. But I just find it funny how, and you've been around
Yeah.
also when it comes to even the first flag wars, how in the black sector of YouTube, it's always been a history of people trying to silence other content creators in the black sector of YouTube. So-called black people trying to silence other so-called black people just expressing their opinion. And I just find it funny how we're the type of people who we want to go as far as to try to interfere. I said this in the comment section. I'm going to say it again. How
Hmm.
we try to interfere with each other's rights, especially when it comes to our freedom of speech. All because we don't agree with that person's opinion. It's like common sense. If you don't agree with an opinion, disagree with it, debate it, or just leave it alone and move on. What's so hard about that? It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, I know you're gonna make a video on it, so I'm not gonna expound too much on this topic,
Yeah.
but it's like, and I said this in my video,
Yeah.
is that when a person tries to silence a content creator, what that person don't realize is that they're making that content creator a potential martyr, or they're okay, they're putting this perception in the eyes of the viewing audience that, okay, if you guys are attacking this person like that, then the person you're attacking must be saying something right. So a lot more people are going to go and gravitate towards the person that is being attacked. And in this case, Kevin Samuels, excuse my language, KS. Therefore, this person or these people, because there's several petitions to try to cancel Kevin Samuels. So these people with these petitions, all they're doing is just building up Kevin Samuels' credibility and his popularity. That's all they're doing.
Hmm.
So it's once again free marketing that's going to make Kevin Samuels even more popular. Just like that whole Tommy Sotomayor thing that I
Yeah.
mentioned in one of my videos.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, Kevin Samuels was the ultimate winner. Everyone
Yeah.
else was a loser.
Yeah. And that's what you agree, everything you said, but some of it, what I'm talking about, it's a piece of what you just said. And it hurts both content creators. I'll go in depth the history of why petitions do not work. And a lot of times they just don't. It just hurts both sides of it. And even the structure of YouTube is bad enough that people getting censored right and left anyway. So they come after anybody. So you don't want that on your resume on these sites because they can pull up what you did and they come back to bite you. But yeah, that's my whole point with this Evergreen versus Stagnation series. This is the last series I'm going to do with this one. because I'm gonna build off that what I talked about with the petitions part, that part, and then I have the other two about which called the black sectors, the knowledge is lost, and then I have another one. It's similar to that, but it's gonna be the end of that series because it's a foundation what I'm trying to see in every sector I've seen. I've seen it on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube, but YouTube as a whole is it's sad. We're in a whole lot of stuff. So it's a combination of a lot of stuff. And it's really about what type of content you're trying to produce. A lot of people love cloud chasing, man. They love stagnation content. That's what hurts they build, I've noticed. And we see
Yeah.
it on panels, they self-destruct, they come and go. But if you're not doing anything, like I think Gully's TV said it best, when those guys was doing prison stuff, videos and beefing, yeah, you have to know how to parlay it. But if you don't parlay it right, you're up out of there. You got to make some real content end of the day. And that white boy said it on Kuda's panel. He said, you got to have evergreen content, not stagnation content like TikTok, because they hate black content creators. So,
Who hates black content creators?
TikTok with the BLM movement, and that pissed off a lot of people with the alphabet community, the people that's overweight, and then them. Anytime from the left you make mad and try to censor, they're gonna come at you hard with like KS and them. So it's deep. When the
Oh man.
right, when they say something, yeah, they get shut down. But see, they arrogant. They deserve what they get. Like you said with Sergeant Willie Pete, they deserve what they get because they they deserve what happened to them. But the
Yeah,
left, it's kind of weird because they got the power in the pen. So I'm like, wow,
yeah, yeah.
that's
But
deep.
yeah, but going back to what you were saying, you made an excellent point. What you were saying about stagnation content versus evergreen content, and how a lot of people in these spaces have stagnation content, aka clout chasing and what have you. Well, you have to realize that there's a lack of originality in these spaces.
Right,
Most
right.
most of the content creators in these spaces are not original. They're not. They're only gonna go. See, not only are they not original, but at the same time, you have this thing where within the viewing audience, certain type of topics are just like addictive. They're addictive. Why? Because they have people feeling a certain way, and some people love to feel certain. Like for example, in this space, you have a lot of people, especially within the viewing audience, that love to find a reason to be angry at so-called black females. Right? They love it.
Mhm.
So the viewing audience will eagerly go on YouTube to search for content that deals or caters to their anger at so-called black females, right? And the non-original stagnation content creators, they see that, so they cater it to them. So they cater to them. So therefore, both sides get they fix. The audience get they fix at blowing some steam at black females like they always do every single day online. But then the non-original stagnation content creators, they just do by getting the viewing audience. But at the end of the day, people are going to get tired of you. That's the irony with that. And for example, look at Tommy Sotomayor.
Mhm.
He's losing relevance.
Yeah.
Yeah, because people are tired of him. So it's an irony between these when it comes to these types of content creators, because these type of content creators, like I said, they cater to the addiction of anger and misery of a lot of people within the viewing audience. But at the same time, the people within the viewing audience who are addicted to the anger and the misery get tired of that person for after a while. So
Yeah.
in conclusion, stagnation content in the long run doesn't pay. So I'm gonna drop my mic down and give it to the brother Juan G's. I've been speaking for long enough, man.
All right, go ahead, Wanjis.
All right, what's going on, Wag? What's going on, Sir?
What's up? What's up?
Ain't nothing chilling. Well, I'm gonna say it like this, man. It is it's a lot of clout chasing out here, man. And there's a lot of people just want to just talk shit about people and just to get views and subs and everything. And that's not going to keep you online for so long, because that only can last for so long.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. But yo, guys, I'm gonna have to go. Sir O, thank you for inviting me on the stream. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to bounce. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, peace out, Waggy.
All right, peace, Juan. Peace. I think Sir O's busy over there, but all right, peace out. Y'all have a good night. All right.
All right. Yeah, man, these cloud chasers out here, man, they just want to get
Oh, what happened?
all the. No, Wacky, he had dropped out. He said he had dip.
Oh, okay. Yeah, appreciate him coming through. Yeah, go ahead. What you saying? Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying, man, there's a lot of cloud chasers out here, and for real, you could put it in and do the hip hop perspective too, because from the mainstream, how they like to go on live, talk shit about each other just to get the clout.
Right.
Take 6ix9ine, for instance. You know what
Right.
I mean?
Absolutely.
He's the evidence of all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just like you see on YouTube, and they got the music and stuff and the content, like he said earlier about I will say, I will say, hmm, about people get tired of you after a while. Yeah, that's just what Gully TV said. He broke it down. Like, if you do the same content, you got to be consistent with it. But once that they get tired of you, I don't care how much equipment you have. I've seen people come and go, man, and it's sad, and they're not relevant anymore. It's a lot of people that's not relevant. Like Taz, for example, he has what 8,000, and Red Supreme said you got it from Cynthia G. Well, Cynthia G's not relevant, and the reason she can't get a million, she promotes what stagnation content. You talk about the same people all the time, over time, and I think the Bishop broke it down. Once you're in drama and beef, sometimes you just gotta get away. Not like we said in the stream. He said, this is a reference to the second part of this series, Evergreen versus Stagnation content. Number two, this is my last time doing on it because you gotta cut your ties, man. Like sometimes you don't want to give them that attention, and then the way he's explaining in his family and people and online, you gotta have that mindset that help these spiritual minds stay away, because a lot of times they bring you down, because especially in these spaces you just got to have a clear mind to do content, be fun, have fun. I don't care if it's music, whatever, but make sure you're pure with it, because evergreen is the key. Stagnation is just another way to stop you. It's good for a hot minute. And what I mentioned about TikTok, that's not the future. So I kind of disagree with Kudo on that. If you discriminate against the alphabet group and the people that's overweight or black people, it's a wrap for you,
Yeah,
because they all,
it's too
yeah,
political over there.
yeah. And not only that, they stick together, and that's why. And it's backed by China. China's done. They can't win that, so it's got to be bought by a bigger company. We was explaining that to him in a recent live stream. The fumble summers. And that right there, me and Just DeAndre trying to tell him, it eventually gets bought. Look what happened to Vine. It gets bought, and you're gonna get tired of it after a while. And that's the whole point. And I think people just got to understand that if you're not that doing that type of content like that, so most people got to be mindful what you're doing. So you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's got to be evergreen.
Right. You gotta be consistent. You gotta be original. Like I was saying on my channel, you gotta be original in what you do. You gotta have
Yeah.
original style, original
Hmm.
content. And don't just be just doing trends all the time. Well, I ain't gonna say it's bad to do trends, but you got to do it right. You can't just do them all the time.
Right.
And if you're gonna do that, you got to be consistent. And if you're gonna do that, you got to keep doing that, because the audience is going, you know what I mean, figure out, oh, all right, that's what we do.
Hmm. Yeah, trends can be very, very it can be stagnating, but you got to be careful how you do trends because you got to be consistent. Trends is not something I would invest in long term as evergreen because evergreen, you got to be about it. Now, if you have an evergreen trend, it has to be consistent what's going on in the world. Like politics is year after year, you still got to be consistent and you got to predict stuff too. You got to be like a Gerald Salenti type, and that can hurt you in the long run. So, yeah, man, and that's the thing. So, I've seen many streams like that and in time and content, it can be very bad. So, it's been messing. Yeah, I think this is a Google problem. I hate the analytics.
Yeah, and that can mess your analytics up too. That can mess your whole content up if you keep doing those stagnation type content.
Yeah, it hurts you. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got no problem with it. But yeah, this is a part two. This is the final part of it. So yeah, okay. In being an independent thinker, that's what I was meant to say. That one is gonna be good because it aligns with what I'm saying about the evergreen versus stagnation content, part one and two, and knowledge is lost in black sectors and embrace independent thinking. That's the last one. Petitions is aligned with these as well, but it's separate. I won't go in depth and it's a connection of that series. So I decided to do that, and I might do something else. But asceticism will be at 9. That's talking about philosophy and things like that. That's gonna be on Sunday because I can't promise you. I might do petitions. Are petty as fuck because I might do that tomorrow. I don't know how I feel like because I don't know who's gonna be streaming Saturday. I'll take a day or two. I'll take a couple of days to see who's open because not everybody streams on Saturday like that, but we'll see. Um, yeah, man. So it's been 3 hours. 36 minutes and 43 seconds. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, appreciate the was it a link? Yeah, Wacky World O. Yeah, appreciate y'all fellas coming through. I'll see something for a minute. See something for a minute. Okay, shouts out to Pastor Tone. Yeah, Wanji's on the panel. Salute to him. Come by. Who else came through? PK. I know he's over at Arts. Yeah. I know people's over there. Shaka. Known as New. Okay. Appreciate you coming through. Rashawn. I think Rashawn said he's going to be back. I don't know if he's over there. American Negro. Shouts out to him. It's a lot of, yeah, Google's unsubscribing a lot of content.
There's a lot of people on tonight.
Yeah, it's a lot of people streaming. Ty City's on. He had an open panel. And Kuda had a lot of people left in the chat with the karaoke. It's back to 33 now. So yeah. Yeah, I got 4, so it's not bad. Let me see what's going on with G Lowry.
I was just looking at it. It sounded like he was going in.
Yeah, on VA. Yeah, he be
Yeah.
over here.
Oh yeah, you checked out the debate against him and Auntie.
Auntie, yeah, I saw pieces of it. I need to see it again on the replay. What happened at the end? It was 4 hours.
Yeah, I gotta check out the end. I fell asleep on it.
Yeah, man. Shit. And all the new styles on. He's got 25 in the box because everybody's moving around. Kuda's got like 33 on the because of karaoke shit. That's gonna be all night. But Ty City's on fire right now, so he's 52 in. I'm 3 hours in, so yeah. I done said enough. Yeah, I can go longer than 4 hours if I wanted to. Let's see where this thing goes. If anyone wants the last words or say anything, but I ain't saying you, but I'm just gonna wait to the next hour, see who wants to come up. Yeah, I already said last call for the links. Shouts out to Wacky for coming up. And people that came through. Because I know people are tired of the karaoke. We're gonna see. Yeah. Oh shit. Hold on for a minute. This mute button. Yeah, I'm back. Okay. Oh, Rashawn came up. Okay.
All right, I'm here.
What's going on? It's a mess over there, ain't it?
They over there karaoke singing out there.
Oh man.
His views done dropped again, back to 28. Goddamn. They done started.
Damn.
It was 33 and now 28 out in the box now. So yeah, Tassi's on fire right now.
Yeah, I see.
Shit, I bet.
Yeah, I'm gonna be making a couple shorts tomorrow, man. I'm going to Six Flags, man.
Oh, you lucky nigga.
That shit about to be popping. Oh my god, I'm getting on all them. I don't know about Kingdom Kai though. I don't know about that shit. I ain't going front, yo.
I'll try these other rides, but not Kingdom Come. No, nigga, nah, I'm good.
Because they talking about that shit go all the way to the damn near to the fucking sky. I'm like, oh no.
Fuck that.
Fuck
I don't
that.
live.
No. I'll get on the Batman and Superman, all them other joints, but that shit, nah.
Yeah, niggas trying to die. Niggas trying to die.
For real. And I ain't been on the roller coasters in a minute too, so that shit like, oh shit.
Damn. God damn. Shit, I never been on one, but I ain't trying to die.
You never been on a roller coaster at all?
Hell no.
Not even one, not even a wooden roller coaster. Not even one of them joints.
Yeah, I've been on one of those when I was young.
Right. You never been on the joints that flip you upside down, you know?
Like it had me like about to puke in the mid session of the ride. Like, I don't think I feel too.
Damn. I had to get over. I had to get over my fear of roller coasters, man. I like fuck this shit, man. I'm gonna get on one of these joints, man.
I'll probably get on one when I'm 60.
Yo, we said when I'm 60.
Like, take me out, Jesus.
Damn.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be fun though, man.
Yeah, I know. Y'all know, but I man, listen. I've heard too many stories about these freak accidents.
Yeah, true.
It's like, nah, I'm good. Like, I'll just enjoy the scenery of this good old amusement park, and that's about it.
Right.
Like, you ain't gonna go on the rides? Nah.
Yeah.
But
I got too much liquor in me.
no, I just hate when my friends be start sitting there talking shit. Damn, man, what you bitching for, man? You on the ride with it, nigga? The fuck out of here. I hate that shit, yo. Motherfucker be talking shit, talking about some, yo, man, damn, you on the ride with us, man. Man, these little kids they try to sit there and play you and shit. You sitting there like, man, fuck out of here, man.
You ain't gonna try to punk me. Nah, fuck that. I know my own habitat. like this is y'all's. This ain't mine.
Right. But yeah, y'all got that.
Like y'all got that. You adrenaline junkies. Like shit. I'm trying to live. I try to have
live, Brody.
Ain't trying to die.
I ain't trying to have my blood pumping at a high heart rate.
Right. Wait, let me ask y'all something real quick. Speaking of, because I don't know why I thought about Final Destination. Yo, what was the best Final Destination of y'all?
Oh damn! I think the first one.
The first
I like
one.
the second. I like the second one. The
second one's pretty good. Yeah, the second one's
crazy. Like, how the fuck you died from a fucking barbecue explosion? A barbecue?
No. That highway accident, dog. Oh my god, that shit got me scared of fucking trucks riding next to me, dog. Like, yo, for real.
Yeah,
that shit is crazy.
Yeah. You know what? I will agree to that.
No, I gotta see the craziest death when the bull he tried to get out the crib and the motherfucking microwave exploded. He slipped on the goddamn spaghetti. Then the ladder came down, slammed on his fucking oh my god.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That shit is crazy. They don't make scary movies like that no more. They don't even make Final Destination no more.
I think I've seen the first two. They're pretty good. Both of them.
I seen the last one. It was so corny, though. It was
it was. Yeah, it was.
You know what's crazy? It was basically the beginning, way before the plane accident. That's what made it corny to me. I was like, what the fuck? So this basically before the accident, the plane accident.
Yeah, they try to do backstory movies. They do it in video games too, and they just burnt heart and fail.
Yeah,
you know, they need to stop doing that. Like sometimes fans don't appreciate it.
Yeah, I ain't like the way they did that at the last one. That was I like the three. I did like the 3D effects how they did and everything. But other than that, the storyline, it was okay, but it was just the end fucked me up. I'm like, what? Really? Is this basically a backstory of the story?
I guess the whores are gone.
Are they gone?
Yeah. Oh man, poor Cuda.
Yeah. What happened?
Nah, I'm just saying, like, damn. I bet he was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah.
Let's go. What the fuck is this?
It's less people on the panel. God damn, I'm sky watching. But yeah. Yeah, man. Like almost I might hit another 4-hour mark. So I already did two. The one, it was something else, and I did one with the same thing. I would say the first one was wacky, but this one is gonna be, this may hit another 4.
Ooh.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Ty City, he trying to hit a record, but you know, he had a panel. He's with Lionel and the other guy. I know who Lionel is. I've been on panels with him before. He comes with about crypto. Yeah, he's been on the Black Brain Trust. I mess with Lionel. But yeah. You know. And the 10 likes came from y'all, but see, I started out with 6 likes. But see, at first I started 3 to 4, and then I was talking in the way to the stream. So you know how that goes.
Yeah.
And I got everything off my chest because what I saw today and the summations of it, and I clicked a few links and stayed on, and I passed the 2-hour mark. Now I'm in 3 hour mark, 4 hour mark. That's like my limit. So you know, because
Yeah,
I'm gonna check Cuda out and try to skywatch and
yeah.
see if the panel's open. I know some bullshit over here, but I know they're gonna be talking because he's been on since
He's been on.
probably
He's been on since yesterday evening, early evening. I
I was
believe right when I was about to like right when I
yeah,
was
or you in your
closing.
stream, but see, I was already streaming around 8 something. He started somewhere around 8 or 7 and shit.
No,
Yeah,
actually,
eight something. Yeah,
yeah.
8:30 or something like that. Yeah, it was out of the
Mhm.
blue when I saw that red dot. I said, "Oh shit, he's on." And he was talking, and all right, because I didn't think he was gonna stream because I know he was gonna rest. And I said, "Oh shit, he's streaming. He's got something on his mind." All right, let me go. And then I knew Ty City was gonna be on at 9:30. I said, "Oh shit, let me watch Ty City too. Skywatch him." But see, I had to do my stream. I wasn't gonna stop no stream like this. I said, "Nah."
Nah,
This turned out pretty good. At least I got 10 likes. I'm good. So I'm waiting for that 4 hour mark. And
oh,
I'm going
dude, this is
probably and I'm
pretty
probably
cool.
gonna
Yeah,
do
you got 50 minutes. That shit, 3 hours and 50 minutes. Woo.
I'll get 4 hours. I'll hit another one. And this one's gonna be I'm gonna extend this a little longer because we'll see. This is a part 2, but see, I don't know what I don't see how Kuda's doing. Yeah, I got time tonight. I mean, I felt like, it's Friday, it's the
Yep.
weekend, to the next day. So, this stream's gonna be long. I know this is gonna be long to process, the meat of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. This is some wild shit.
Oh, he changed the background. What the fuck?
Yeah, now it looks like more like a neon padded room.
Uh-huh. I got the black pill background. Oh man. I want something dark. He said, drop the link. Kuda. I'll set it off to my Eric Anderson. Oh Lord. Is he gonna sing?
Oh no, don't do it.
Oh shit! Oh yeah,
Oh
I gotta watch
no, don't do
that. Oh man, that shit about to be too funny.
Oh man. Oh man. I don't even know if I want to participate. I don't even know if I want to jump in the panel.
Oh, he's switching backgrounds. All his old background. He switched back to that old background with he got so many backgrounds. Okay. He went back to his old background, the old third shift they used to have. Okay. And then he's got his player. Yeah.
Vintage Cuda.
Yeah. Type something in the chat.
There we go. I don't want to. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what they singing. Or they probably talking.
Gotta go, man. I can't.
Oh yeah, they talking.
me some hell.
Oh man, they are a trip though. But we, we are guilty as well.
Mhm.
We are guilty as well. Yeah.
Mhm.
But it was definitely a full house tonight.
Yeah, it's 35. He had like 50 in the box, but Tassi's been in the 50 digits in the top chat. He's got a lot of views because normally he'll get like 90s or hundreds and drop down to 50. But he's got good viewage. People just circle around because some people subscribe to Ty City as well. But see, I'm on my other device watching him.
Yeah, his avatar called me. I was like, hold up, this nigga used to rap? Like,
Yeah.
like, you know what?
If you watch Kuda's old streams, that's what he said, and him and those guys, they're the music guys. But 9 out of 10, that was his content, but he does the crypto streams and it got him popular. And they hate on him for that, but see, he had a background, so and him and Kuda's close. But you know what I'm saying, like they had like the same similar audience, that stream team. But Kuda went back to his old background. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think he trying to take it back. Take it back. Take it back.
Yeah, from last year. That's the old background. He started out on StreamYards. Because I've seen it on his old vids. That's Kuda's old background. Because
Right.
he's got the player talk symbol right back behind him. So the logo.
That
That's where he
background is
evolved.
hot. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
front. That joint
that
is
old
hot.
back. Yeah, that is. I like the color and the
Oh, I
blending.
didn't even peep the Lotus.
Yeah,
Yo.
he had a Lotus background. Yeah, that's his
Yeah,
classic
that
old show. Yeah,
on the spot.
and my old is the Assassin's Creed when I started out. Because I started out with a blank background. Then I started with the Assassin's Creed when I updated my StreamYards, and then I went to the peel form in the back. So yeah.
Mm.
Oh man.
Oh man, it's right, yo. I'm probably might jump in the panel with them. So I'll catch I'll catch y'all over there.
All right.
All right, man.
All right.
All right,
Peace.
man.
Peace.
Yeah, I'm about to slide too. I'm about to see what's going on over there too.
All right.
All right. I'll let you, sir. Peace out.
Oh, not a problem. I'll be over there in a couple of minutes and wait till the
All
4 hour
right.
mark. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Peace.
All right, bet.
Yeah, man, that's all I had to say on this topic. I'm just going to wait till it's the 4 hour mark and I'm going to end it. Appreciate Juan G's and Rashawn and Neat and New and Wacky coming through, and Wacky, those three on the panel, Wacky, Rashawn, and Juan G's coming through. New PK, I'm going to say Tom Malone. Appreciate you coming through. Past the $40 on his herb coming through. So you know what I'm saying? Like that's all day, man. But I'm just gonna wait till the 4 hour mark and then I won't end it. Because I know it's gonna be 10:07 and things like that. But yeah, man, just like I said, always have pure evergreen content and make sure you just be sustainable and things like that. Because I know I want to see what Kuda's talking about. I'm gonna be over there in a minute. But yeah, because it ain't 10 12 yet. It ain't 10 12 yet because I'm gonna be over there real soon. So you know what I'm saying. I'll be in the thing. So it's 41 in the building. Thank God. But Talk Radio shows up to everybody. Just forever hold your peace. Yeah, I'm about to take a piss for a minute, but yeah. So we're gonna wait till it hits that time, and if it hits that 4 hour mark, we'll see. Cause I've been up here like 3 hours. I did 3 hours. I started at 8:10 of yesterday, so it's midnight to the twilight hour. So in this stream is evident that yes, you gotta have evergreen content. So this is another 4 hours. This is my third 4 hour. And I'm going to be into it, be intuitive. I'm going to see what's going on, and I'm going to tell you what's going on. So, you know what I'm saying? And you got to do what you got to do. So, we're going to see who's going to hit the stream link, and I'm going to be on it. And, yeah, because I know it's coming. It's coming. So yeah, I mean, I had like 5 and 6 out the box. Actually, 7 out the box. My fault. 7 out the box. I had like 7 people out the box. I probably lost a few subscribers from Google. You know, they be eating up subscribers that I have. I don't know what's going on, and that's not good. That's not good. Google's doing that because I've been blacklisted. Oh shit. I'm good. I'm good. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I had to adjust some things. I sound a little borgy, so I can tell. But yeah, man. That's it. That's it. That's it. Let's come on with it. All right, y'all. So with that, I want to say peace and shalom.